Check, check, 1, 2.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Freiberg. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmat. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, X90. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SMC_May_I. Welcome in and thanks for joining today a Millenite. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Rugmatbud.
She's got a lot of talent there.
Oh, I thought you'd think so. I was a model back in Texas.
Oh, today was an unusual day, but after this, there'll be no more distractions.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today TypeScript Tea Time.
All right. Who's ready? Who's ready to dance?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jess Temporal.
Hey, Jess. Hey, Rugmat, TypeScript Tea Time, Frackberg, May. Good to see you all. Thank you for being here. Ready for the dance? Chair dancing, exactly. X, good to see you too. Did I miss anybody else? I think I got most people that have chatted at least. A Millenite. Dance, dance, dance. Frackberg watch streak, 3 stream streak too. That's a cool feature that Twitch has added, huh? That's awesome. I like seeing that. All right. $171,000 bones. Yeah. Well, it's a nice call out to me though to like know. An ad? Oh, pause it.
On Twitch. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, clarkio bot. There's an ad running for 90.
What? Okay. Baby's going down for a nap. All right, we gotta hold it. Hold on. We can't do the dance when people are stuck in an ad. Or you can watch ad-free over on youtube.com/clarkiolive. /live. Forgot the slash part there. Actually, while we're waiting, I need to spin up my other PC. Hold on.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Nafron.
Nafron, good to see you. There's an ad playing, so we're going to wait. May will usually let us know when the ad's over. Or I guess I can watch on... we got a minute left. It says ad in progress 1 minute, but then the ad break ends in 30 seconds. It says, ad just ended for you, X. Twitch is telling me ad is still going in chat. It says ad break ends in 22 seconds. And then in the ads manager view, it's 55 seconds. Which is very weird. Did your overlay color not work, by the way, earlier? X? I don't think it did. I'm going to reimburse you your points. Muy interesante. Yeah, I think it shows different duration of ads for everybody. There we go. Rugmat just changed the color. Good. Rugmat's overlay color is now active. Awesome. And it's reporting that that's active. Why didn't it report that as the bot, though? All this work we did last stream. Change color. Where did I have it set where it replies? I don't even see that. Oh, it's in the code, isn't it? No, not in that code. All right, are ads over? Ads are over. Okay, cool. Let's work on the dance first. Let's get this stream started and not worry about stuff just yet. But remind me about that. That it's not. Well, I guess I don't have a bot for YouTube. That makes sense. That's why. Okay. All right. Music time, dance time, quietly while the baby is sleeping.
Stream Elements.
Welcome, Stream Elements. Welcome.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Right, join is steepest join.
It's a quiet dance today. What is this guy doing? Woo! Yes. 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 Hello, hello. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigan Show. Great to see you. Rugmat, 3-stream streak. Frackberg, 3-stream streak. And May with the 3 streams in a row streak. I appreciate you all showing up consistently, week in and week out. That means a lot. How you all doing? I am Clarkio, the host of the Clarkio Shenanigan Show. Duh. Right here on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch.tv/Clarkio, YouTube.com/Clarkio. Every Friday, mostly every Friday, at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And we get into some shenanigans. If you're new here, you're not familiar with the flow of the stream, we start off like this, just chatting, talking about wins of the week. Then we get into some word games, Wordle, words on stream a little bit as a team. And then we get into a technical topic, okay? And so to kind of break those down a little bit further, wins of the week, if you need to know more about that, there's a command in the chat, !WOTW. It should work on Twitch and I think YouTube. If not on YouTube, we can fix that right away. Or !wins. Start off on a positive note. Let us know what some successes you might have had this week that you want us to help celebrate with you. We'd be happy to do that. I like hearing the good things happening in your lives. Then Wordle is a word game, words on stream, connections. We play a few little games after to like warm up, get the fingers working for typing and stuff like that in case we need to do that for the coding portion. Some of you know that maybe is not necessary. And then technical portion for today is we are going to do 2 things at once, essentially. I really am excited about this latest VS Code release. We'll get into the details and weeds why, but I also want to make a video. Many of you that are watching this, or some of you, maybe not many, might have first heard of me or my content, seen my content, because I worked very closely with the VS Code team and created videos for highlights releases every month. And I kind of want to get back into that, but in like a very low key, low touch type of like video that just kind of shows in video format and demonstrates the features that are significant, at least that I find significant, in that latest release. In particular, this one is like when there's the thing about that though is like not every release really jumps out at me, and that's why I kind of like it felt forceful. So when there is one that stands out at me, I'm gonna make a video about it. So we're gonna do 2 things today. We're gonna review the latest changes in VS Code, and one in particular feature that I'm really excited about that many of you maybe have saw or heard about, because I really want to demonstrate using that. I haven't even tried it yet, even though it's been out since yesterday. And I want to make a video about that. So we're going to do like a live recording. I'm going to try this out. I've never done it before. Let's do a live recording, make a video out of it, and then I'll publish it to YouTube as a separate video. Okay? And then from there, depending on how long that takes, how much time we have left, we'll get into the stream production stuff again a little bit, a little tidying up here and there of things that need to be addressed. Because one, I've been enjoying that, and two, I feel like I've been putting it off for too long of trying to fix things that are broken with that. And while I think things are in a good place now from like the past couple streams of working on that, I'd really like to make sure I round out everything, get everything addressed. And I need to start taking note of things, what needs to be addressed. So we probably do a little bit more like project management planning around that a little bit, and then we can move on to getting back into some other projects like the VS Code extension and stuff like that. Okay, so that's the plan for today. But as I mentioned, let's start off just chatting. How are you all doing? What's happening? What's some wins that you got? Let me hear it in the chat. Attempts to drag release notes window out, not supported. Is that really the case? Did you try that? I saw your stream title and then I immediately restarted my VS Code to get the update. Sees you can drag. Yeah, that's the one that I'm really excited about. That's one of the we'll get into the weeds of it, but that's one of the longest and most requested, longest standing and most requested feature from VS Code. And I don't know the specific details of why it's been put off for so long or what, but I do have like a brief understanding that it's kind of difficult to do with Electron, but I think because of the latest updates of Electron that VS Code has probably moved on to, makes that possible. I don't know. We can dig into that and see if we can find out more and understand that better. But that's the plan for today, folks. So if any of that interests you, I hope you stick around and hang out. If not, thank you for tuning in briefly and checking out the stream. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, and maybe in a future stream it'll be more interest. You'll stick around longer. Like Rugmat, like Frackberg, like May, who have shown up the past 3 streams in a row. Appreciate that. All right, so did folks queue up their wins of the week? If not, I can start with mine. That's totally fine too. Man, do be clapping. A Millenite, yes. Is the color not working? Oh. Why didn't the Rugmat bot trigger that color change? Or is that accurate? It should be more red, shouldn't it? That's interesting. I wonder why that got ignored. That's kind of a cool thing that you got there, Rugmat. Did you custom build that into your bot or what? My hack was to use live share and just have one window join the live share of the other. That's a nice hack. That's a good workaround for that. All right, I gotta jump past some of the previous messages from before the dance. Frackberg says, can't stick around long, but hello. Good to see you, Frackberg. Appreciate you, buddy. Rugmat, is the music still very quiet? You mentioned that earlier. I added it after you started the stream. Oh, very cool. Oh, you know what? It was just queued up. Rugmat's overlay color is now active. There it is. It just took a second. It was in the queue. X, good to see you. See you saying yes, sir, from earlier. May says news to me for the whole new feature. Congratulations. We've already reached 100 messages with restream chat. How long is the queue? It is still very quiet. Interesting. When I played it on my laptop, separate machine, it didn't sound too quiet to me. Do you have the volume all the way up, or what's your volume at, I guess? May, I see your message in Discord, the Wins channel. That's great to hear. I still have to look into your situation with the Discord stuff. I did double check your roles and everything, not to like get too sidetracked on here, and double check permissions on your roles, and I don't know. It's just like a interesting like anomaly or something that's going on with your account. But maybe we can dig into that today and just see if other Discord members are running into it too. Because I gotta imagine it's gotta be more than one person. May, do you mind if I share your win that you had in Discord in live on stream, or you can't hear anything? Yeah, there's no music right now. That's a good point. Let's put the music back on. Yes, I can share. Okay, cool. So May shared in the Wins channel on Discord. Speaking of which, ! Discord for the link to that, or you can just go to clarkio.com/Discord to get the invite directly there. We share our wins in there off stream. If you have ones to share, we play Wordle. All the stuff that we do live on stream, essentially, we do off stream on days when we're not live here. So May's win says, I and others were picked to hold the USA flag at the home game of the NFL football team in your city. That's awesome. Congrats on that big win. Thank you for sharing too. Round of applause for May. Very cool to hear. Very cool to hear. That's exciting. You're going to get to go on the field. Rugmat says Rugmat Bot says a book just fell on my head. I only have my shelf to blame. Is that a dad joke, DJ? TypeScript Tea Time, good to see you, buddy. Is it shenanigans time already? It is. Jess Temporal, good to see you. I know you're ready. Everybody's ready for the dance. Nafron with the Hello World, good to see you. Welcome in. Still catching up on chat. I'll catch up in the right join is the best join. Good to see you. Welcome in too. Thanks for showing up again, everybody. Appreciate you being here. Your volume is all the way up. Is there music now? I can't hear anything. There's music right now. There wasn't at the time when you said, is there music now? I'm glad I showed up. I normally ignore the VS Code updates, but show type hierarchy with Pylance has me excited. Nice. Okay. Speaking of that, Python, Pylance, I have a course in the works. It's actually kind of already out. I'll mention that too. Talkpython.fm. If you're a Pythonista and you like learning about or like taking courses related to Python or whatever, myself and my former colleague that I used to work with and do live streams with, Cecil Phillip, have been working on a Visual Studio Code for Python developers course that's up on TalkPython. Get the direct link here and drop it in the chat. It's not done yet, but we have a portion of it out there because during Black Friday there was a deal going on basically, and a portion of the proceeds was going to a group to help teach folks how to program. So we had that going for the whole week of Thanksgiving, essentially.
Oh snap! James Quick.
Oh, James Quick.
With 6 viewers.
What's up, James?
Ray James Quick, and welcome you 6 lovely people.
Thank you, James and James's crew. Appreciate you all tuning in. How'd the stream go today? I forget, what were you all talking about? I saw it. I saw the announcement earlier. The fear of moving forward. How did that discussion go? Is that what you were streaming about, right? Where'd it go? Oh, it disappeared because I have it update in my community announcements channel in Discord. Lets me know, and anybody else that subscribes to that channel in Discord lets me know when you're live. But it also removes the message when you go offline. So it just disappeared. But thanks for the raid, James. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Rugmat, what do you mean what just rated it? What clip? Oh, check out the clip to get acquainted. Yeah, Stream Elements didn't really share a clip there, huh? What the heck's going on, Stream Elements bot? All right, so we were just talking about, if you're just tuning in, we were talking about and doing our just chatting portion of the stream where we share wins of the week. Something we've been doing for years. And one of our community members was mentioning that they are going to get the opportunity to hold the flag at an upcoming NFL game on the field. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, Rugmat. It's like a Stream Elements thing, I guess. Something I can tune. All right, so my wins, and again, folks, get yours queued up. If you don't know what wins of the week is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat or exclamation point wins, and I'll give you some more details on that. My wins, so it was going to be the family's happy and healthy. They are happy, but not all of them are healthy. Our youngest had a fever again last night, a low-grade fever, but on the positive note, she's home today and feeling, it seems like her normal self and just acting like her normal, wild and crazy toddler age kid self. So that's good.
Well, thanks for joining today, James. Quick.
You support this one, yes. I'm glad to hear that you and the fam are doing well, James, and parenthood is treating you and the missus well too. So yeah, family's doing pretty good. They're healthy.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Nikki Tonline.
Nikki T, good to see you too, buddy. Thanks for joining in on that raid from James. Been a lot of fun so far. I'm glad to hear that, man. So yeah, they're doing good. My youngest is getting older and like starting to talk way more and say full sentences and everything, and she's just been cracking us up so much. So that's definitely a huge win. Just seeing her personality just come to life, and all of her. I mean, it's funny. It also can be frustrating at times because she's like feeling her oats now and wants to do everything herself. And so sometimes when like you're in the heat of the moment and you got to get somewhere or get her in the car or something like that, and she's just like, no, I do it. It's like, well, yes, you can do it. I know you have before, but right now, Daddy is going to put you in the car seat because you take way too long and we got to get going, stuff like that. But it's a lot of fun. It's fun. It's stressful, but it's also fun. You can totally see that come. Yes, you can definitely look forward to that, buddy. Look forward to that. What else is going on? Wins. Work is. I'm very grateful that like work is going smooth. I'm very happy. They're very happy with me. I'm excited for. We have some changes coming, and usually I'm not excited about this. We've had a reorg, and basically our team, the DevRel team, is going. We were originally, when I started, we were in marketing. Then we moved over to product for about a year, and now we're going back to marketing. And I'm excited about that because for a lot of different reasons. I'm excited for the opportunity that it presents. So we're going to get back into, on the Sneak channels and things like that, more live streams there again, more videos. You may have already seen some of that happening. Like Cecil was on, a colleague internally that worked on browser extensions and like a Sneak browser extension we had on. And there's one other that I'm blanking on right now. Dang it. Anyway, we have videos for that. Actually, that reminds me, I could get the next video queued up for the YouTube channel on Sneak for Monday. So note to self, do that after the stream. So we're going to get that going. We're going to start having those more frequently. So be sure to check out the Sneak channel over there. Quick shout out to Sneak Live. So you can tune into that, where we do more. Every now and then on this channel, I do talk about developer security because I'm very passionate about it. But definitely you're going to get that type of content and general development stuff on the Sneak channel there, with more guest-related type of streams versus just silly old me here talking your ear off. I'm going to run. Maybe we can catch up on a stream someday. Yeah, it sounds great, James. I really appreciate the raid, man. And have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. So yeah, that's that. Things are going good with work. Things are going good with the family. One possible sad thing is like, so Max is still, those of you that have been in tune with the dogs and like what's been going on. Quick brief overview or reminder is Max last year, around Thanksgiving last year, he wasn't doing so good. We took him to the vet and they're like, yeah, he's got this mass growing in his stomach. It's likely cancerous. So we got to start thinking about end of life care. And they were like, probably around 2 weeks. Well, they were wrong, thankfully. And he's been going strong. I mean, not his usual stuff. Like he's definitely aging. You can see it in him physically, but he's been, pretty healthy for his age. Like he's been eating fine, going to the bathroom fine, and he's been alert and lively, But just today we've been noticing like something's going on where he's like struggling to keep his eyes open type of thing. So it's like, But we're very grateful and fortunate that we've gotten like this extra time. We're on like borrowed time now with him from the original news that we got from the doctor about his stomach. So yeah, that's one kind of sad thing that but on a positive note, like very grateful for the added time that we got unexpectedly. That really is nice to hear all the good news. I'm glad that you find that to be the case, Nafron. Appreciate you being here and being encouraging like that. What else, folks? What other wins do you have? If you don't have any, that's okay too. No pressure. If I always like to hear what's positive and going on in your worlds. And sometimes, it's an exercise, right? That we try to instill and create a new habit out of it, which I feel like we have. I have, certainly, and I think I've heard from other people in the community that have reached out directly in DMs saying, hey, one person that comes to mind is Lily. She, like, with herself and her family would like do their own like wins of the week type of exercise as a result of starting doing that through watching the stream and tuning into the stream, which is awesome to hear. So I'm glad to hear of the positive impact it's had. It certainly had a positive impact on me because I feel like it's helped me, as I've mentioned many times before. Like, I very much would dwell on the negative stuff and forget about the positive stuff, but this has forced me to rewire my brain, essentially, for the most part, to not dwell so much on the negative stuff, Nikki T sharing a win. I got my rink all set up in the backyard. Oh, let me check this out. Dude, that's cool. Let's switch scenes here real quick. Turn on notifications. Twitch, no. That's awesome. Do you play hockey on it or something? I see the goal, the hockey net with those rings to like do target practice, essentially. That's pretty cool. Very nice setup, man. I'm a terrible skater. It's for my daughters. Okay, I got you. That reminds me, man. Because I've been living down in Florida, grew up in New York. And when I was growing up in New York, we would go skating in the winter, go to a local ice rink. And I haven't done that in a while, and I haven't done snowboarding or skiing. Mostly snowboarding is what I would do. Kind of miss that stuff. And I would love to take the kids sometime too. But very cool. Thanks for sharing, Nikki T. Congrats on that. Round of applause for Nikki. I see next up, Nafra on Win of the Week, got all my Christmas gifts. That's a huge accomplishment. Congrats on that. I'm still working on that. Congrats. And thank you for sharing, Nikki T and Nafron so far. Next up, I see...
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Copper Beardy.
What's up, Copper Beardy?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. I am Douglas 736.
Hey, Ian. Good to see you, buddy. How's things? Things are good. Things are good. Thank you for joining the stream. We're just going through wins of the week. So, Copper Beardy, Ian, thanks for just joining in. If you have a win of the week to share, drop it in the chat. Love to hear from you. I see next up, though, we have X. X says, win of the week, first week of vacation was more productive than I hoped. Looking forward to relaxing this weekend. That's awesome. Congrats on that, X. Happy for you. Always a good feeling, too. Thanks for sharing that, X, too. That's a good feeling, right? There's so many times, you're reminding me, there's so many times that, like, when I'm on vacation, especially during the end of the year vacation, that I'll take a little extra time around the holidays to just catch up on things, be productive. I remember actually this time last year, I was talking about that Python course, right? This Python course has been in the works for a year, on and off. And I had planned to use the time off during the holiday season to work on that course and like really ramp up on it. And I didn't. But I am this year. Because we've already made significant progress and have it published. Like a portion of it published, so. But that's awesome, X. Happy for you. And I hope you do have a good relaxing weekend, You should take some time to rest too. It is your vacation, right? Speaking of vacation, folks, I'm going to be on vacation the week of the 18th all the way to the new year. I plan on streaming on the 20th. So I'll stream on the 15th next week. And I plan on streaming on the 22nd, the week after that. I'm not sure on the 29th because that's when that's Christmas week for us. And I'll have family here. So I'll likely not stream that, but then be back on the 5th, which January 5th, 2024, which will be 6-year anniversary of streaming. 6 years. Holy shnikes, Batman. 6 heckin' years. All right, next up I see wins of the week from Ian Douglas. My win, started a new job this week at render.com doing DevRel. That's freaking awesome, dude. Congrats on that, man.
An ad is about to start in 5,000
Oh, an ad.
on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Listen, folks, if you don't want ads, you can switch over to YouTube temporarily and then come back to Twitch. But I'll kind of like delay my response for Ian Douglas real quick. But that's awesome, dude. And I'm a big fan of Render. When does it say the ads are going to be done? We got about a minute. It's so weird to me that Twitch, in the chat little pop-up that I get, it says ad break in progress. Ad break ends in 45 seconds right now. But then in the ads manager, in the stream manager dashboard thing that we have, it says ad in progress. It's like 20 seconds more or longer. I just don't understand it. Also, why are ads like so quick to each other? I spread them out. Unless they changed it on their own. This is the thing that Twitch does. Ad minutes per hour is supposed to be three minutes, which is not too bad.
Thank you for the 7 long months of subscribing X90.
X, that's super kind of you. I appreciate that. I heard, listen folks, if you don't want ads, or you don't want to watch the ads and you want to be able to continue listening to the stream, just have the stream open up on YouTube as well, but muted. And then when the ads start, you can just mute the Twitch one and unmute the YouTube one and then switch back. Ads are over. All right, thanks, May. All right, it says we got 28 minutes until the next ad. That's crazy.
For the tier 1 gift sub to Ian Douglas 136.
X, that's very kind of you and generous of you. Thank you for gifting the sub to Ian Douglas, and congrats, Ian, on the new emotes. One of the favorite emotes that you can get either on my channel or Finite Singularity's channel, because he created it from my eyebrow. I'll have you. He created it, let's put it this way. He created it without my permission, I think, if I recall correctly, but then I was okay with it. I was like, this is funny. I like it. And then he let me use the same one. He like gave me the asset so I can use it as my own emote. But yeah, clarkio brow is a great emote. Oh, I didn't even do it right. clarkio brow. Animated emote. I love it. There it is. Right join is the best join. Is that the finite one? Yeah. Finite. He stole my eyebrow. He stole my likeness, my identity. That's how I should title a video. How Finite Singularity stole my identity. You all know and love this man that created these OBS filters and cool stream effects. Well, I'll have you know, he stole my identity, in particular my eyebrow. I'm sure that would go over well. That's like the most clickbaity thing I would ever do in my life, I think. Surly Dev did that with your beard, Copperbeardy? How dare. The eyebrow stealer. Yes, title it the eyebrow stealer. All right, so Ian Douglas, before the ads happened, you shared your win, or I read you sharing your win about starting the new job at Render doing DevRel. That's freaking awesome, dude. I'm very happy for you. That's a huge win. I love Render. I'm a big fan of them. And you're in DevRel too, so I can relate, which is nice. We should chat sometime. Maybe we can do a stream together or something, like, or a collaboration with Sneak or something like that. I would love to chat with you about it. But huge congrats, especially in this market, man. That's amazing. I'm very happy for you. I see lots of other people congratulating you too in the chat. X says the honeydew list is finally empty. It feels great. That's awesome feeling. Yes, I'm happy for you, X. Copperbeardy's win of the week. I see next. Copperbeardy made chocolate marshmallow fudge. Fudge. I love the word fudge. That sounds delicious. And now my mouth is like watering. You can't tell unless I start drooling or something, Copperbeardy, but that sounds awesome. Thank you for sharing, and big congrats to you on that. Very cool, very cool. May says, I heard, listen, folks, if you don't want, yep, got that. X, thanks again for that, that sub Got 7 months total now. That's awesome. Rugmat says, so does it do 90 seconds every 30 minutes? I think so. I'd rather just do like 3 minutes in one shot, right? Because then, like, during those 3 minutes, I can just go get water or something, you know, and come back. Nafron says, I mute the stream and unmute when there is ads. Okay, that's good. Although you shouldn't get ads. You're a subscriber, Nafron. Copperbeard, in response to the discussion about Finite stealing my eyebrow, says, sounds like a highbrow crime. But this is a highbrow, classy. Oh, I forgot about that clip. Why did that come up, by the way? Did somebody do a command that caused that? Oh, we gotta check that clip out again. Nafron says it was a joke. Oh. Sorry, that went over my head. What the heck? I'm glad I'm not sharing my screen right now. See, this is the thing about Twitch, is like, if I'm watching a clip, it shows popular clips underneath it, like as recommended. And there's this person that's like shirtless. How do I
UX90 for the tier 1 gift sub to SMC underscore.
How do I get rid of that? How do I get rid of that? X, you just gifted 6 months. Am I reading that correct? To May? Dude, that is very kind of you. Thank you so much for doing that, and congrats, May. Now you have 6 months of ad-free viewing of the stream now. Courtesy of X. That's very generous. Thank you so much, X.
Ian Douglas 736 just dropped 5 tier 1 subs and has gifted 6.
What is going on right now?
Thank you so much.
You all are wild. That's very generous. Thank you, Ian Douglas, for gifting out 5 community subs. Holy moly. Dude, I don't even know what to say. My goodness.
This just became a job.
This just became a job. Hype train is so close. Yeah. My goodness. Triple B just got gifted a sub. Surly Dev. Nullset. Dr. Guthels. I Dream in Memes. Congrats on all of your subs, courtesy of Ian Douglas gifting out 5 to the community. It's very kind of you.
The hype train is going strong at level 4.
Level 4?
Has entered the station and is at level 4.
Nafron just gifted a 1-month sub to a Millenite.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Adremin Memes.
Dude, thank you so much, Nafron. That's very kind of you. You all are awesome. Got the hype train going over here. I Dream Memes, welcome in. Thank you for dropping the brows. Yes, let's get a bunch of Clarky2 brows in the chat for all this awesomeness that's going on. Get a wave of eyebrows going. That'll be fun. So I was about to watch this clip. I kind of have it cut out so that you don't see this, but it's like not really appropriate. I don't even know how this is a clip on Twitch. All right. Anyway, I got it cut out so we can at least see the clip of this is a highbrow classy stream from 4 years ago. You can finally rest without ads. A Millenite. A Millenite.
This is a highbrow, classy stream, so you're in the right
Look at this young whippersnapper. Beardless.
place. Sarcasm. If you haven't noticed already, Neutral Dread, this is a highbrow, classy stream, so you're in the right place. Sarcasm. If you haven't noticed...
Young me. Look at that young buck. Yeah. Dying at Finite's eyebrow clip. Yeah. Finite has an eyebrow clip? What do you mean? Wait, maybe I misunderstood. You mean just the emote you're talking about? All right, where were we in chat? Sounds like a highbrow crime, says Copperbeardy. Then there's that clip. May says, okay, I will open YouTube and mute Twitch during ads. You don't need to do that anymore, buddy. The eyebrow stealer. Ian, you said you would love that the collaboration. Yeah, let's chat. Whatever the best way is to chat, like whether it's Twitter DMs, Discord DMs, just let me know. Ping me wherever. Although honestly, Twitter DMs, like it's hard for me to notice those things because it's just like Twitter doesn't do a great job of alerting me of that stuff. Amilonite says, so there's something I'd like your opinion about, Clark. Sure, drop it. 2 things really. Yeah. Let me know. Happy to share my opinion. Poggers. Oh, are we playing the gift sub game today? Hype train is close. We got the hype train. Rug match. A message from Finite. Oh, because Finite's live right now? What did he say? A message from Finite. Where did it go?
Clarkio. Seriously, Clarkio. I did not steal your eyebrow. I enhanced your eyebrow.
Enhanced?
In mode form.
Oh, okay.
You should be thanking me for the eyebrow of eyebrows. Taking your eyebrows to the next level.
Oh, yeah?
Clarkio.
Do you really need to do that, though? I mean, just look at this thing. Look at this eyebrow. Does that look like an eyebrow that needs to be taken to the next level? It's already on its own level. Come on. These are some thick boys. Okay? Inherited from my grandfather, who had eyebrows that were so thick and long, they curled out and up onto his forehead. Okay? They don't need any enhancing, sir. I'm just kidding around, obviously. Finite. I love you, dude. I did not steal your eyebrow. Get out of here. Kidding me? Milo Knight says, oh, let's go. Yeah, congrats on that. Look at all those emotes. I can finally rest without ads. Yep. You're dying at the Finite eyebrow cliff. Look at that young buck. Yep. From Rugmat. 19-year-old Clarkio with the eyebrow riz. my eyebrows are on their own level. They got their own riz. A whole nother level of riz. I can't believe I'm saying riz. Scroll up and chat. Yeah, I got you. This eyebrow clip.
Shit, a hype train just ended at 22% through level 4. And
nice.
1 crazy people participating.
I appreciate you all causing that hype train. It's very kind of you all. I love this community. And thank you so much for the hype train and all that support, chat. This eyebrow clip I sent Finite, a clip of you saying he stole your identity. This is his response. That's funny. We should just keep this going, huh? Send him the clip of me responding to that, I guess. Pimp my eyebrows. From a mile a night. That got held because of the word pimp. I can't believe I was saying it either. Yep. We need a two brow custom emoji. Yeah, we need one for each eye, I guess. But really, you do get that. If you combine, if you subscribe to Finite and you get his emote of my eyebrow, and then you subscribe to me and you have my emote of the eyebrow, and you put them side by side, they actually alternate. In fact, I think I can show you. Clarky 2 brow, and then Finite Clarkleo brow. There we go. So left is mine, and the right side is they're both my eyebrows, okay? But the right side is the one that Finite uploaded for his channel. Oh, who's that other one you got there? Mokoma eyebrow? Ian Douglas? I like that. That's very funny. That's a cool emote. I like that. Thank you for bringing joy and knowledge almost every Fridays. I appreciate that, Nephron. That means the world to me, man. It really does. That's why I show up. There's days like Friday mornings where like I don't know what I'm gonna stream about. I don't feel like streaming, and then I remember comments like that, Nephron, and it motivates me and encourages me to show up. So I appreciate that. Gotta hop off, Clarkio. Enjoy the holidays. You too, Nikki T. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out and sharing your win of the week too. Great crafter streamers, yeah. Both are his eyebrows. We safe chat. No copyright claims. Exactly. You're allowed to use my eyebrow. Whether in my emote format or Finite's. He has my permission. I did give him my permission. I was like, this is funny. This is good. I like it. I'm honored that another streamer would like my eyebrow so much to turn it into their own emote on their own channel. And yeah. Then people were like, whose eyebrow is this? Is this... I wonder if people that are not familiar with me that are in Finite stream and they see that emote, if they think it's his eyebrow or my. I mean, if they hover over it, they can clearly see it's clarkio, by the way. You know? Choo choo. Yep. We got the hype applause emotes now, thanks to that hype train. Okay. On that note, I mean, keep the wins of the week coming. If you just tuned in and you haven't shared a win of the week and you got one that you can think of, feel free to drop it in the chat. We'll celebrate with you. Love to hear of the positive things going on in your world. But I am going to move on to play Wordle. Okay. And actually, that reminds me. I don't have this set up now, but I noticed Dr. Disrespect. Those of you that are familiar with like any gaming streams out there, he does a thing with his community that I think I want to try doing too, that makes it fun. Whereas like if I basically, it's like a him versus the community type of thing when it comes to Wordle. Okay. And being that we play Wordle every day in the Discord for one, but every week that I'm on streaming, we can make it a I almost pronounced that very weird. Competitive. We can make it a competition is what I was going to say. We can make it a competition in the sense that the way he breaks it down is if he doesn't solve it in 3 or less guesses, his community gets either a point or 2 points or something like that. But if he gets it in that, then he gets a point. Or no, it's 1 point to 1 point. But if he doesn't get it at all, then his community gets 2 points and he gets 0. So, and he keeps this ongoing tally. So I kind of want to start doing that. I just don't have like a setup that like encourages that or it calls that out necessarily, but who cares? We can still just try it. And we'll start keeping track of it maybe in the Discord at least for now or something like that. So, all right. Moving on to Wordle. Hold on. I got to do one thing before I share my screen here. Is just change a few things in my browser. I turn off I set up a new browser profile for streaming on this PC because normally I'm remoted into the other one, which actually I need to remote into that one anyway, so I might as well just go into that. Un momento. Millenite. I'm pretty sure there were some game shows about recognizing celebrities by their eyebrow. Really? That's interesting. All right, I'm getting things opened up here. And then I'll share in just a second. We are in Wordle now. As always, being on brand, we are let's let that go. Reload that. Come back over here. All right. As always, we start off with the first word guess of farts because it's on brand. Come on. It's on brand. And we find out from that guess. All right, so what I'm going to do is for me, if I get it, what do you think, chat? Let's make a deal before I go further here, okay? If I solve the Wordle of the day on stream in 4 or less, that'll give me a point. If not, that gives you a point. And if I lose completely, which rarely happens, I'll give you 3 points, okay? So that'll be our rules. Does that sound fair? Or should I follow the same thing where I got to get it in 3 or less? See, 3 or less is a little bit more... Oh, this doesn't have my history, but if I look on my phone... Look on my phone, because that's where I usually play. My phone's browser. So, generally speaking, I've had 0 guesses, or 0 wins with 1 guess, 13 with 2, and this is just on this browser, on my phone. 88 with 3, 151 with 4.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Today's wordly answer is...
Hi. Today's Wordle answer is... Welcome in. So majority of the time I get it in 4, 5, or 6. So maybe I should, because it's so hard for me to get it in 3 or less, maybe I should follow the same pattern. Because I generally solve it, but I don't solve it in less than... majority of the time I solve it in 4 guesses. So that'd make it more of a challenge if I do it in 3. All right, so rule is, if I guess it in 3 guesses, I get a point. If it goes beyond that, you get a point. If I lose completely, you get 3 points. Because it's very rare that I don't get it completely. I have a 98% win rate. Sound good, chat? I think those are good rules. I'm going to stick with that. So, 3 or less, I get a point. More than 3, you get a point. Not at all, you get 3 points. We'll see how that goes. We might have to change the, like, not at all to maybe do 2 points or something like that as like an added bonus. So you're like rooting for me not to get it, and then you all get more points. And then we could do something like at the end of the year. I don't know. I somehow reward you all. What would be a good way to reward your chat? Like doing giveaways or something? Let me know. Just bragging rights? What can I do with the points? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe... if we do like a end of the year, so I'm starting today, December 18th, 2023, and we come, or December 8th rather, and we come back full year this time next year, you know, and you all won all the Wordles or something like that. Can we trade 100 points for a car? I don't have that kind of money, buddy. Otherwise I would. I absolutely would. What happens if you get the same word twice? Does it let you? Are you just trying to game it? I'm going to try that in a separate browser, so it doesn't count. It does let you guess it twice. Just so you know. All right. You just tested, Rugman? Okay. Yes, it does. Okay. How about a donation in chat's name to a charity of your choice? Okay. How about a charity how about a charity that chat... I like that idea. But I want to let you all kind of have some influence over which charity we choose, maybe. I know of a bunch off the top of my head, like Vetsu Code. I think there's Black Girls Code, if I get it correctly. The one that we were doing for the Python course, we can do that too. So we have a couple other options. I like that idea, X.
Welcome in and
Thank you.
Thanks for joining Today Code with CN.
Feed the Sean is my favorite charity. Good to see you, Coach Sean. Welcome in, buddy. All right, so if you are just tuning in, 1, if you have a win of the week to share with us, drop it in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. But 2, we're talking about to spice things up a little bit with Wordle, and inspired by Dr. Disrespect, or just noticing it in one of his videos or streams. I forget where I saw it. But basically, he does like a competition with his community on Wordle. If he solves it in 3 or less guesses, he gets a point. If it goes more than that, then the community gets a point. If he doesn't get it at all, his community gets 2 points. So we kind of doing the same thing. So right now I've done it in 1 guess. The only thing that this kind of makes me want to do, though, is since it's going to be more competitive, maybe I don't start with farts anymore. I've been consistently starting with farts as my start word. And my whole thought was I'm going to keep doing that until that becomes the actual word. But I don't know if you all were here when I learned that since the New York Times took over this game and owns it now, the editor behind this said that essentially no plural words or some other things, and I've linked to it before in the past, will ever be the wordle of the day. And I'm like, there goes all my hopes of like farts being the word. You know, they always allow it, but it's never going to be the word. And I feel like if it's never going to be the word, they should just not allow that be a guess, but I digress. All right, and in the case, I think the word here is going to be share. That's going to be my next guess. Because, and in case you're not familiar with how to play this game, F and T are not on it because of the gray background. A, R, and S are in it because of the yellow background. However, they're not in the correct position, so we got to move them around. They'll show up in green if they are. So, sending share. Oh, is it shart? That would be great, but T is not in the word, so we know that's not there. So it could be sharp. It could be shark. Oh, this is gonna be tough. It could be, I doubt it, less likely, less probable. It would be shard. You know, like thinking of database terms. You're sharding. I always love that word. So it's either I think sharp or shark. And my initial thought was sharp, like a sharp blade or something like that. So in that case, I think I'm going to send this. But if this isn't it, then I don't get a point and you get a point, chat. So sending now. I win. First time playing competitively against you all, chat, and I win. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, okay? All right, so we need to keep track of the score somewhere. I think I'm going to put it in the Discord. I'll announce it in there. We're going to snooze the ad for a second here. Let's head on over. Oh, I got another win. May, do you mind if I share this other one that you got in the Discord too? Yeah, go ahead. Share your win in the Discord about... I don't care if that's another streamer. That's fine with me. Put it in the Discord. Also, look at my game. Let me see. What's your game? Did you link to it? Share, shard, shark, sharp. Oh, did you share your results? Oh my gosh. I am very sorry to see that. Okay, so this is our Discord that I'm talking about, and we have a Wordle channel in Game Fun here. And Rugmat shared their results, which we hide it, by the way. The way you hide it is you can do pipe, paste in your results. Did I do share on this already? Paste in your results and then do pipe again, and that will conceal it as well. So you almost had it into Rugmat. I'm very sorry. That went from almost into to those are the like most frustrating Wordle games, I think, when there's so many options and you could have had it earlier on, but you just missed it. So glad I got that. Today marks starting competitive
Thank you.
Wordle
7 long months of subscribing
with the community on stream. Rules are as follows. If I guess the word in 3 or less guesses, I get a point. If I guess the word in 4, 5, or 6 guesses, the community/chat gets a point. If I fail to guess the word community/chat gets 2 points. At the end of doing this for a year, whoever wins will get to choose a charity, right? To donate to. Right? That's what we kind of agreed upon. I think that's a good idea. What do you think, chat? Does that sound good? They will also get bragging rights on stream. I don't know how we can do that. Maybe you get like a, maybe you have to, all right, so maybe part of this in terms of the bragging rights is we create like an emote, create a follower emote, that way you don't have to subscribe, that is somewhat embarrassing for clarkio, right? And you all can decide on that. What do you think? I mean, it was a big guess. Char can be made into so many different words. True. Pin the message and put the score in. Yes, we can update it with the score. Around December 2024, let's say, right? Current score. clarkio 1, chat 0. Right, and then I can update this message, I guess. What do you think, chat? Does that sound good? Good idea, by the way, Rugmat, with pin that message and put it in the score. JT, by the way, sorry, I was distracted and just trying to finish that thought. Thank you so much, buddy, for the 47 months resubscription with Prime, too, which you have to remember to do. So I recognize that, too, that added effort. Thank you so much, JT. Appreciate you, buddy. How are things by you? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Also, where's my Schmerple? I'm disappointed when you don't do the Schmerple. I'm just kidding. All right, we got an incoming ad break starting in 2 minutes. Let's
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jitsum.
Let's run a 3-minute ad real quick. I'm gonna take a break, get some water. But before I do that, are we all good with these terms? Does this sound good? Make it a little bit bigger so you can see and read it. Getting slow. Sounds good, says Rugmat. Anybody else? Any other comments, takers? Comments, questions, objections? X says sounds great. Let's spend a few weeks making a system to track this. That's not a bad idea, X. However, I think like doing this is simple enough. What we could do is I can set up StreamerBot to like have like a button that I can then press on that like integrates and updates that Discord message. We can work on that. Fail is 3 points, I thought. Embarrassing. I think that gives you an unfair advantage though. I say what in terms of like the point system here, I feel like that might give you an unfair advantage. How often have I lost? Well, it says I have a win rate, at least on my phone, which it doesn't count for the times I've played on other systems. 98% win rate. So I guess it's more rewarding, right? If you get 3 points, since it's not common that I do that. Oh, and I'm getting notified that I should stand up. So this is a perfect time to do an ad break. I'll stand up, walk around for 3 minutes or so, and we'll come back, and then we'll play Connections, Contexto, and Words on Stream. Did I miss anything else? May says yes, you can. Oh, I can share the other one. Did you drop it in here actually? Wins. Yeah, links are usually fine, May. Go ahead and drop a link if you'd like.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Oh man, the ad beat me to it.
There's an ad running for 90.
All right, for those of you that are still here, I'm going to go step away for a minute. You can write all these tests for me if you want. Test for what? Fail is 3 points, I thought. Embarrassing. Two R's. Where do I have 2 R's? Oh, for embarrassing. Thank you. Thank you, Rugman. All right, I'm going to send this. We'll leave it as 3 points. I think that's good. We'll go from there. Let's pin this. That way we can always see the results of that. All right, chat. I'm going to be right back. We're going to run those ads for a little bit so that we can have Twitch leave us alone. And then we'll come back and play connections and stuff like that. Saying ad break ends in 18 seconds, so I'll run another ad break, and when I do it manually, it gives us like extra time. So. Let's switch to BRB. All right.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Don't want to startle you. Talking quietly. I got a little nosh. A little something to eat. While we play connections next. Okay. Let's get Discord out of the way here. Alright, connections we play together, so feel free to chime in on this. Did I miss anything while I was gone? JT, did those commands work? PBGA time and Epic Sax? We have not played words on stream yet, Coach Sean. If you're looking forward to that, you're in time. We'll get to that next. Whenever the cashier at the grocery store asks my dad if he would like the milk in a bag, he replies no. Just leave it in the carton. It's kind of an old joke, right? PBJ worked? Okay, cool. Epic Sax didn't? Oh, that did too. There's no stopping it though, unfortunately, now with the new bot. Okay. All right, connections. We got to figure out groups of 4 that these words are connected to. So, what do we feel, chat? What are we thinking? Oh, yeah, I haven't set that up yet, Coach on. The guy jumping out. So we got state, flag, pure air, utter, fade, banner, print, speak, sheer, stark, total, wane, ebb, and voice. None of those really stand out to me as having any kind of connections other than maybe state and flag. Utter, speak, voice, state. What do you think, chat? Does that sound good? State, flag, wane, air. What's the connections there? I don't follow that one. No, it's not one per column. Is it? That would change it up for me. Select 4 items and tap submit to check if your guess is correct. Find the groups without making 4 mistakes. Category examples like fish, bass, flounder, salmon, trout, or fire, ant, fire, drill, fire, island, fire, opal. Whatever that means. Categories will always be more specific than 5-letter words like names or verbs. And then it generally goes straightforward is yellow, green, and it gets more tricky for purple. But there's been times where like it's not as tricky for me for purple, but then like yellow is tricky. It's weird. This is why this game is so frustrating to me. You think that looks good, X? Okay, I'm gonna send it. Oh, we're 1 away. It always bugs me when I get that. I was thinking fade, wane, and ebb. What was the other one you put in there? Sheer? I don't know. What does sheer mean? Like sheer existence? No, that's not the right word. Alright, I'll try it though. 1 away. What else could be there? Ebb, wane, fade. That makes sense. I don't know about sheer, but we're struggling today, chat. We only get 2 more mistakes. I think speak, utter, voice, and state was wrong, right? So maybe air? Like air out? Voice your grievances, utter? Or maybe it's state, not utter. There we go. That's what express. Air your concern, speak your concern, state your concern, voice your concern, you know, like something like that. I'm glad we got that one right. See, that's blue. That's supposed to be the more tricky one, towards the trickier side. Stark. Oh, are these like superheroes? Like Bruce Wayne, Stark. What's his name? Stark. Iron Man. Tony Stark. Yeah. Is it like superhero last names? Is there one of Prince? What will be the next one? Wayne? Bruce Banner? Oh. Yep. Banner is the Hulk. Is Prince one then? We got Banner, Stark, and Wayne. Y'all see another one in that regard? Diana Prince? Alright, let's send it. Yeah! Superhero last names. I wasn't sure about Prince, but it seemed like a last name, right? Wonder Woman. Good call, X. Alright, now we're down to supposedly the easy ones. Ebb, Fade, Wayne. I don't know how these connect. Pure luck, sheer luck. Total luck, utter luck. I think that might be it. Absolute. Okay. I love that I was completely off on that, but still got it right. Decline. What was it then? Flag? Flag was the one that we were missing, that we were off on. Luck versus absolute winning, yeah. I mean, didn't absolute. We got 2 wrong there. All right, I'm going to pop these over in the Discord again. Link to that is clarkio.com/Discord, or use the Discord command. Pop that in connections. Oh, Rugmat, you didn't get it. Sorry to see that. All right, now it's time for Contexto and then words on stream. Are we really up to 446? Okay. All right. Contexto, I think a lot of you know what this is about, but we just do like food is on my mind. You got to guess the word. The higher the lower the number, the closer to 1 is the word we want to get. And so AI kind of tells you if the word is related to the number 1 word, essentially. So food is the 2,417th word away from the word today. Place. Thing. Okay, it's a thing. Slime. What are the guesses we have, chat? Car. Nope. Red. Blue. Green. It's something red. Heart? Am I hearing jungle sounds in that music? Yeah, you are. Oh, did you share your win, by the way? Streamer is Kit Boga. Oh, I love Kit Boga. Kit and his team built Seraph Secure, your first line of defense against online scans and remote access to your computer. It was launched on December 1st. I'm one of the alpha testers for the app/website before launch, and I'm still testing for mobile, iOS, and Android. That's awesome, May. Congrats on that. Kit Boga is awesome. Folks, if you don't, imagine most of you probably have. If you're on Twitch, you probably at least heard of Kit Boga once before or not. But Kit Boga is an awesome individual that does, he basically scams the scammers. He calls them up. He's got this whole elaborate system where you can like spoof numbers and stuff like that, and he tries to waste scammers' time so that they spend time talking to him on the phone instead of calling and preying on like older people. I think it happened to one of his grandparents, and that's what sparked him to start doing it and streaming himself doing that. And it's become like all these different memes out of it and everything. It's super cool and super fun. Which also reminds me, Adam Learn started streaming. He's an OG. I think he's probably live right now. Adam13531 is what I knew him as back in the day. But Adam Learns Live, twitch.tv/Adam Learns Live. One of the individuals, him and Noobcat, were the two folks that I first ever started watching programming streams on Twitch for, and they inspired me to and gave me lots of encouragement to start streaming. So big shout out to them. Adam had taken like a little hiatus where he went and worked at Google as an engineer for about 3 years exactly, and came back to streaming. So I was super excited to see, because I subscribed to his YouTube channel, and anytime I go to YouTube, I just go to youtube.com/subscriptions or whatever the link is. That's how I consume YouTube. I have my history turned off, and I just subscribe to channels that I like. A variety of technology channels, gaming channels, cooking channels, like barbecuing and stuff like that. Fixing things, like this one guy that does like HVAC repairs or something like that. It's like the most like he does like very, very rough editing, very light, barely any editing. But I love it because it's informative, and he does like all these HVAC, like he records his process of fixing people's air conditioning and heating units and stuff like that. And I like especially when I first started watching his stuff and subscribing, I was having trouble with my own, and that's how I learned how to do this type of stuff and what to expect and look for. Anyway, I digress. So that's how I only consume YouTube. And the reason I bring that up was, in my feed, I saw a video from Adam saying he's coming back to streaming, and I was like, what? No way. And I've been so excited. He's been streaming all this week. So if you haven't, I highly encourage you. And here's the thing. He's been gone for 3 years. He comes back, and I think he's like blowing away his numbers from when he was streaming in terms of like viewership and stuff like that. It's amazing to see. So very happy for him. Very happy for the community to have him back streaming again full time. And yeah, super exciting. Like I said, it's like it's very what's the word I'm looking for? Part of the excitement for me is because that's one of the people that inspired me to start streaming. So it's cool to see him come back. I'm happy for it.
Thanks for joining today, Pranavgoal_29.
Pranav says, yes, I saw Adam's stream as well. Super stoked. That's good to hear. And good to see you, Pranav. Welcome in. JT says, Noobcat, blast from the past. Yes. I hope that Noobcat... My hope is that one day Noobcat may come back and do their streams again. But at the same time, just like with Adam, I totally understand why people step away, take a break, and all that. Yeah, cathartic. That's another good word to describe it. Copperbeardy, thank you. And you saw Adam was back too. Fun, yeah. Yes, he did. He is on lunch break right now. He'll be back after lunch. Okay, cool. You and Kit could have an eyebrow competition, May says. Maybe, yeah. Yep. All right, let's continue guessing while I eat my lunch here. Something red. Like a ball? What else is red? Stop sign? Stop. I'm super zoomed in. Oh. I hit the hotkey to zoom in on for OBS. I need to lower the zoom amount on that, I think. I've been on a break from streaming for a year, started back this morning. Oh, congrats on that, Copperbeardy. You should already be in my announcements channel. Why didn't I see that? Oh, I need to add you, buddy. I'm going to do that right now so I don't forget. I'm glad to hear that, though, Copperbeardy. I'm adding you to my announcements thing real quick. Super beardy. And cooldown of 300 minutes just in case. Add notification. All right. Now when you go live, I'll know in the community announcements channel on Discord. Okay. Did you already guess food? Yes. Blood? Let's try blood. Good guess, Pranav. Nope. What else is red? Is it a color still, maybe? It could be green. Maybe like holiday. Strawberry. Apple. Nope, not ornament. Fruit in general? No. What's red and green? And it's a thing. Like a light? Tree? Flag? Stocking? Nope. Trying to think what else. Elf? Maybe a plant? Rudolph? Nope. I think I tried light. I'll try lights, plural, maybe. Okay, no. Already guessed. Yeah, I know. I've been thinking stoplights too. Let's try. Is that even a word? Oh yeah, stoplight works, but that's not it. Red and green thing. It's not food. It's not a car. Holly? We tried plant. It's not plant, right? Did I do plant? Yeah. Paint? Nope. Maybe like try other colors. Yellow, purple. Oh, purple. It could be purple. Orange. Rainbow. Nope. Flower. Clothing. Ooh, clothes. Okay, we're getting closer. Great guess, May. Outfit. Wardrobe. Robe. Ooh, robe. We're getting closer. Costume. Costume's a good guess. X. Hat. Hat's even closer. Scarf, Sean? Nope, we're getting a little bit further away with that. It's usually one word per nav. We can't do two words. But that's good ideas. Good ideas. Santa robe. It's a hat. Head garment. Garment? No. Beanie? Cap? Mask. Hair? Oh, hair. Like a hair streak? Follicle.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today,
Beard.
Ayush Sharma.
It was Beard, Ayush. First chat for the stream, and boom, you got it. It was Beard. Congrats on that. I guess people can have a red beard. They can have a green beard, a purple beard. I don't know how that's related to. Dyeing. I guess you're dyeing your beards. But then why wouldn't blue? How does the AI? That doesn't make any sense. Like, is it less common for people to have a blue, yellow, orange beard? Like, orange would make sense. You know? It is random but logical. Yeah, how green and purple is like ranked higher than like more common beard colors like orange. C-sharp Fritz's beard. Yes, true. I know. That's what made, actually, when I first was thinking this, he's who came to mind. But that's just kind of interesting. Red beard, like that makes sense. Like, you know, redheaded people. I wonder if we guessed like black and white, if that would be up in the green or the orange area. Anyway, good job, chat. Let's share it in the Discord as well. And now we will play words on stream. Okay. Okay. Get that started up. I don't know other words here. Okay, at least we got the points. Klingon. Let me get you all the link to drop in the chat too, so you can play more quickly. The mirror link. If you go to here, you'll get the results faster. Open it up in another tab. I think an alpine, pile, pipe, pipeline. Nice job, May. Pineapple. If only there was an A. Gil. Good guess, Pranav. All right, what are these 6-letter words now? Got it. Nipple. GG. Next round, level 6. So far, May, Pranav, Kovajon, myself, and Copper Beardy. Good job so far, team. Somebody do fates. Words that make Clarkio giggle. It does. Oh, what is that last one then? That last 5-letter word, what is it? When I do that carrot like that, it means you could copy what I wrote there. Let me try feet. Fest. Fetas. I wonder if feta, like feta is cheese, was the last one. Last 5-letter word. All right. Shout out to May, Pranav, Kovajon, and Copper Beardy and myself. Let's keep it going. We're going good. We're going good. Level 8. Here we go. Real OG. I think L is fake. Do aged. Regard, nice. Grade. Do we get rare? Read deer. DEAR. Drag, I guess. Did we do dare? Dare? Got that one. Dang it, I did it right before the lock. Or right after the lock on. Egads! Deer, yep. Another D or E letter word, 4-letter word. Beard? Raged. Aged. Dead? Dade? Ah. All right, well, we got the points. Level 8 complete.
Raid finite singularity, and welcome you 60 lovely people. Oh snap.
Finite!
Singularity.
Oh, don't you come in here with my eyebrow.
Welcome and thanks for joining today, Heartwash here. Thank you for the 30 long months of subscribing. Finite Singularity, Eyebrow Enhancement Raid. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Singularity. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ravi Place Games.
No, 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 no.
Muskeen's official, thanks for hitting that follow button.
No, 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 sir. You did not enhance this eyebrow. This eyebrow is not enhanceable. It is peak eyebrow. Okay? Did you see my response, Finite?
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
Don't you come in here with your community talking about enhancing my eyebrow. I mean, in their natural state, they are impressive. But if we can enhance them, why wouldn't we? You did see my response. Okay, good. No, that's too funny, man. I enjoyed your response, too. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. And on top of that, the 30 months resub. Heckin' long time, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, my goodness. And thank you for the follow, Husky. Appreciate you. Welcome in everybody from Finite Stream. Great to see you here. If you're new to me and the channel here, you're not new to me necessarily because you probably are familiar with my eyebrow that Finite stole. Just kidding. But if you're new to me in the stream, clarkio, stream every Friday at 12:30 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. And right now we're in the warming up phase where we're playing a little Wordle on stream with the community, talking about wins of the week. So if you got something positive that happened to you this week, let us know in the chat. We'll celebrate with you. If you want to learn more about why we do that, do ! WOTW in the chat. In the past couple streams, when we get into the technical segment, which is up next after this segment that we're in right now, we've been working on stream production capabilities using Finite's OBS plugins and StreamerBot and stuff like that. However, today I'm going to switch it up a little bit. We're going to look at the new VS Code release because it is quite exciting what features they've added in there. A significant one in particular. It's been a long-standing request from the community. So if any of that interests you, I hope you stick around with the raid. If not, thank you for joining in at least initially. And I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Maybe I'll see you around in a future one. TTS, such a good... Oh, it's such a good eyebrow. Thank you, Finite. Very interesting. Yes, Finite, you might find it interesting as well. I think you might find it very useful as an avid VS Code user yourself. So we'll check that out. But we're going to finish up this last round of words on stream, and then we're going to get into that. But if you want to check out any of the things that I did build using Finite's OBS plugins, like the Glow or... what's the other one? I forget the name of it, but it does the outline for me. I create a shadow. I'm using that with Finite's plugin. Those are in the channel points for those of you. The stroke, yes, that's it. How could I forget that one? You could test out using those and how I've put my own little, basically something that I've had on the stream before, but in a much more difficult and complex way. It's now simplified through Finite's plugin. So very fun to have, very fun to do. Shadow, all the things, yes sir. Did you? I know you released the advanced mask plugin too, right? Or you were working on that yesterday and updating the docs for it. So that's cool. I'm very excited to see that and see of maybe unique ways I can do that. Bernam says VS Code tabs update in this release can be quite good. Yes, sir. Yep, it's 1.0. Still waiting to get it up on the forums soon. Okay. Sounds good. Well, welcome in, everybody. Thanks again, Finite, for the raid and the resub, buddy. And everybody joining in from Finite Stream. Very kind of you and fun of you to drop all those eyebrow emotes in there. Trolling me like that. Finite says, was working on a bug in the blur plugin today. Didn't figure it out yet, but also soon. Yeah, totally get it. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Oh, that was weird. I guess I didn't finish transitioning. All right, so we're up to level 10. If you've never played this before, basically we get a bunch of letters on the screen. You can type in your answers, make words with those letters in the chat, and we work as a team to try and beat the level, essentially. So, soon TM, yes. Thing. We're at a point where they make it more difficult as the levels go on, so we have a fake letter in here that we gotta guess or suss out, but fighting. So I think U is fake. U is fake. So use the letters F-I-G-H-T-I-N-G. Copper Beardy gets an unfit fight. There you go. Knight. There we go. Gift. Ravi plays games. Welcome in. Perfect name for this, huh? Ting. Hint. Very good. Very good. Chat. What else can we make from that?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Walton Ray.
Hey, appreciate that, Walton Ray. Welcome in. I don't know why I didn't do that for Ravi. Fighting. I mean, we've already reached the goal, so we're definitely going into level 11 at least. So all this is icing. There's another word. Probably ends in ing, right? Fitting? That would be 2 T's, right?
Welcome in and
Gifting.
joining today, King Crimson 769.
What's up, King Crimson? Good to see you back. One of the Wordle OGs, I'd say, right? Thin and die. There we go. All right, level 3 or level 13. We're skipping 3 levels.
For joining today, Nyasoft North.
What's up, Nyasoft North? Folks, if you want to get the without having to worry about a stream delay, if you want to play the game, open it up in another tab. Yeah, great to have you back, King. There's the link right there for you in chat. That way you get the updates quicker instead of there being a delay, and there's a better chance that you'll get your answers in. So far taking stock, May's got us at the top right now, 148. Myself, Pranav, JT, Coach, Sean, King, Copperbeardy, Ravi, and Rugmat. Appreciate you all helping us get this far. Level 13 is next. Here we go. All right, we got a hidden and a fake letter. Pant. Is it like Panama? Pennant. Nice job. 3 N's in there. So E is the hidden letter and M is fake. Pain. Patent. Probably tape. Somebody guess tape. I think Pete is a word too, right? I got that in there. Paint, pant, neat. Tane maybe? Is Tane one? Team. M is fake though, so that wouldn't work on that one. That was a good idea though. Pent, tape, okay. All right, so now we got 4-letter words alphabetically between anti and neat. Nate? Nape. Nice, King Crimson. All right, one more. One more. Una más. Probably, so alphabetically between nape and neat. Name. Neen. Neep. What the heck does that mean? Rugmat bot. Define that. Neep. N-E-A-P. All right, going to the next round. Continua. And we're going to level 16. Here we go. Ooh, scrupulous. Wow, King, you are fast. I forget, you like memorize these boards, right? All right, so use these letters P, R, O, D, U, S, E, C, E, rather. Crude, good guess, good guess. Core. Oh, it's all 5-letter words. That's the other thing. Recoup. P-O-U-R-E-D. Poured. There we go. Somebody try cured. There we go. King got it. Proud. Nice. Would poured? Oh, I was just going to guess that, May. Nice job. Nice job. Credo. Prude. There we go. All right, we're a little bit. What are we? 17 points away. 17 points. Let's go, chat. We got this. Coped. Roped. Boom, did it. All right, the rest is icing. Icing on the cake. Croup. Oh, how did I not know that? My kid just had croup. Cake sounds good, yeah. Now I want something sweet. All right, nice job, chat.
Thanks for joining today, Dubesman.
What's up, Dubsman? Core, that would have been one. The arrows beside words are suggestions for anyone to type in, by the way. Yes. For folks that are new to this game, what happens is when you guess a word correctly, you're locked from guessing again. It makes it more challenging of a game because otherwise somebody could just guess all the words like instantly on their own, right? So the idea is it's a team game, and you can put the little caret or less than symbol next to a word to give other people guesses while they're locked. While you're locked. So if you think of another word and you're locked, put it out there so that other people can guess it and we can try and pile on faster. King is the king. Yes, May. The king of words on stream. All right, here we go. Next round. Level 17. All right, we got fake and hidden letters again. And King just took over right there with takeover as the first one. So use those letters. T-A-K-E-O-V-E-R. Take over. Overtake. Nice job, Walton. Overrate. King.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Marcus Voice Code.
What's up, Marcus? Good to see you, buddy. Rated. Why didn't that work? Oh, because D is fake. Why did I do that? Raider. There's not two R's. Overeat. Eater. There we go. I got one. Trove. Good guess, Coach Sean. Erode. R-O-A. Oh, you can't do D. Why do I keep thinking D? Revit. Avert. Overt. There we go. Evert. Got you. All right, we beat that. Killing it. Skipping 2 levels. We got an ad coming up in 9 minutes. Level 19. Big shout out to May, King, myself, Pranav, Coach Sean, JT, Walton, Copper, Nios of the North, Ravi, Dubsman, and Rugmat. Let's keep it going. Aorta. Again, use this link to get quicker answers. All right, homeless. H-O-M-E-L-E-S-S. Yes. Use only those letters in the chat. Look at the chat now. Don't look at the words on screen since you can't see them anyway. So H-O-M-E-L-E-S-S. Moles. Nice job. Nice job. Meshes. I keep thinking slime, but that's not gonna. Holes, that's a good one. Pranav got homes, or souls rather. Smile. No I on that one. There's no I. I is fake. Helms. Soils. There's no I. No I. Remember, use the word homeless. H-O-M-E as your guide for letters, okay? Homeless. Loses. Yep. Heals. Nice job. We reached a goal already, chat. You're awesome. How do you... Solemn? Is that a word? No. Small? Hoses. Nice job, King. You're killing it. King, you play this game like every day, right? Shoes. How did I not even see that one? Shoal? Basically, yeah. Been fun. I got to run. Take care. You too, Copperberry. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. It's good to see you and glad to hear you're streaming again. After work on working days for a couple of hours, seems. Oh, that's, yeah. Slosh? Okay, Slosh.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rich Goats Web.
What's up, Rich? Good to see you. Good evening to you as well. Thank you for popping in. We're playing words on stream right now. Then we're going to get into after we lose, essentially, we're going to get into the technical segment where we'll go over the VS Code. I'm going to record a video live on stream. I'm going to try it for the first time. So, all right. Nice job, chat. We're getting up to level 22 now. It's been a while since we made it this far, I'd say. Yeah, good game. Good game so far. Massive. Why'd you capitalize the S in that? M-A-S-S-I-V-E. Maze. Walton got saved. Nice job. Use these words. Massive. Rich, win of the week for you. Having the mental health to be able to get out in front of a code editor for the first time in 9 months and actually write functional code. I do the applause for you right now, but I don't want to mess anybody else playing the game right now. We'll do that once the round's over. Very, very happy for you, though. And thank you for sharing, Rich. Saves, we got that. Massive. Use these letters. M-A-S-S-I-V-E. I can't think of any words. Vices, yep. Vices. Saves. We need one more word. There we go. Mesas. It's interesting that they allow, like, Spanish words. A miss. Nice job, Walton Ray. Somebody guess mesas. Mesas. M-E-S, like months in Spanish. I got it. Nice job, chat. A miss. All right. Level 25. King taking the lead there, but we're a team. May, myself, Pranav, Coach Sean, Walton, JT. Thank you for the applause, but yeah. Shout out. Shout out to Rich for sharing their win of the week there. Thank you, Nafron, for doing that. A mesa is a flat-topped mountain. Yeah, but mesas. Oh, I'm thinking of like months in Spanish. Mesas, right? My bad. More than one flat top mountain. Mesas. Yeah, plural. Indoors. I-N-D-O-O-R-S. Doors? May already got that one. Rinds? There we go. I got that one. Finally got one on my own. Pork rinds. Nords? Nope. Foods? Nope. Remember, use I-N-D-O-O-R-S. Look at the chat. Don't look at the screen anymore. Just look at the chat. Look at the letters of indoor. Fjords. I love that word, but that's not how you spell it. Well, I'm thinking of another word. Fjord. Marcus, nice job with snood. Indoors. I-N-D. Use those letters. Fjords. I like how you spelled it there, JT. Indoor.
Come in and thanks for joining today, Frackspace.
What's up, Frackspace? Happy to have you here. All right, I just snoozed the ad break. Donors. Rondo. Irons. Rosin. One more. 5-letter word. Roods. Roods. Thank you, Sean, for helping with that. Let me type in Roods. There we go. Nice job, Pranav. Chat, we're killing it. All right. We'll let it go one more round, then I'll have to run an ad break. So we'll pause there on the next ad break. All right. Let's go quick. Continue it. Delusional. Included. INCLUDED. Nice job, King. Always getting that top letter with all the letters. Bundle. Include. Cubicle. B is not in there. B is not in there. Look at the chat. Watch the chat, okay? In INCLUDE. And then also anything with the less than there from King is like giving you examples to use.
Welcome in and
Induced.
thanks for joining today, J Forward.
What's up, J Forward? Look at the letters in the chat. Letters in the chat. Use letters from included. INCLUDED. Indubitably. Cuddle. Am I locked or not? No. Dice. Nice job, Dubsman. We're close, chat. We're close. Yeah, Automod got you, but I got you. I got it hooked up. Don't worry. Don't worry. Uncle. Somebody guess Uncle. Is that May? Nice, May. Idled. Lucid. There we go. We reached it. King, you're a beast at this game. Dined. D-I-N-E-D. Nice job, May. Undid. All right, let's pause for a second. Everybody take a breather. We're going to run a quick ad break so that we don't get that in the middle of a round, okay? And I need to step up, stand up, walk around a little bit. I'm trying to be better about not just sitting here for the entire stream, okay? All right, so running 3-minute ad. When I come back, we'll continue on to level 31, which we haven't hit in quite some time. So nice job, chat. Big shout out to King, who's Words on Stream Pro. All right.
Thank you for the 54
Jobs with the 54. Holy moly, SDFS. F. All right, we're going to pause here. Hang tight. 3 minutes. We'll be right back. We'll keep playing, okay?
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
All right, we're back. Since the last time I was here, there's a new world record now. Level 16,000. Did you all do that on purpose? Words on Stream world record has increased from last time King Crimson shared with us. It is now level 16,969. That's funny, you all did that on purpose. Well played. Well played to you and the Words on Stream community, King. Yeah, you went from 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. How do you all manage to do that? Like on purpose? You just decide to give up and not let it win? When you reach that high, it was supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I bet. When you all reach that level, that high of level, does it just start repeating itself? I imagine. And that's how you just get to memorizing it? Because the boards just start rotating the same. It's the same boards. I'm curious. There's around 1,500 boards total. Okay. So yeah, so then you just start repeating it. But set 1 has more boards, like 800. What do you mean by set 1? Set 2. Set 1 is level 1 through 15. Oh, okay. Gosh, you've memorized them for each set levels. Wow. That's amazing. That's like gotta be such like a unique skill that there's probably some job that would like love that. What's up? What's up, Muck? Good to see you. There's different sets of boards. I got you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. All right, let's see how far we can go. Level 31 we're at. Again, if you want to join, get the link to quickly see the results faster instead of waiting for the stream delay. We got that right there. Fountain. Good guess. Finite. Continue. Sonic. Junction. Function. Uh-oh, is this one? Is this a board that King doesn't remember? We got you. Joint? No. Flute? Why is this so fast? Because we're at such a high level. It's level 31. Melanite. We try out fountain. Ooh, that's a good guess. Fine tune. Why didn't that work? Maybe F is not in there. Ooh, what was it? Equation. There's a Q in there. Antique. Somebody guess antique. We gotta try and smash this in here. Nice job, Kawachan. Quoit? Toke? Use the suggestions that King is sharing with us in chat. Anything with the less than sign on there? Quiet, quite. Quiet and quite. I'm locked out right now. We need folks to guess that. Quota. Somebody guess quiet. There we go. There we go. Did we get them all yet? Quota, quote. Quoit. Quoit. Quoin. We got all those. Okay. Unite. Oh, we're 3 points away. No. GG's. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. All right. Being that the time that we're at, it's 3 p.m. Eastern for me. I want enough time to record this video on this VS Code update. So, as much as I would love to, ideally you need 7 players to always 3-star every level. Yeah. That's wild, King. I appreciate you popping in and playing with us. Feel free to stick around for the technical portion if you'd like, King. And anybody else that prefers playing words on stream type of stuff, if that's why you tuned in, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. We do play it every Friday, so if you want to play with the new community, teach us how to get better at words on stream, feel free to join us each week. And if you want to learn about technical stuff, you can hang out too. So as much as I would like to play another round because we're on a roll and we got King here who's teaching us and helping us out quite a bit, based on time, we're going to jump into the VS Code update that came out. I tuned in because you're a cool guy. I appreciate that. King is king. Yes, Pranav. Thanks for hosting words. Of course, King. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate your help. But big shout out to King, May, Kobut Sean, Pranav, Walton, Dubsman, JT, Copperbeardy, Nios of the North, Ravi, Marcus, Rugmat, and Rich Codes Web. Appreciate you all joining in and playing with us, having some fun, and getting us to level 31. That's the highest we've gotten in a while. So if we look here, the highest we've ever hit was level 61. I think King was here for that one, along with one other person. I'm blanking on the name right now. There's one or two other people that like play words on stream quite a bit and are experts that were helping us out there with that. So that was a huge win that day. All right. Okay, so let's jump into the VS Code update. Amylonite says, by the way, Clark, what do you recommend for starting on serverless? You know, that is a good question because to be honest with you, Amylonite, while I'm familiar with it and I've dabbled a little bit here, I don't consider myself very knowledgeable in serverless. And when you ask that question, when you say, what do you recommend for start? Do you mean like what programming language? Do you mean like what cloud provider? You know, that type of thing? Let me know what you mean by that. And I'll try my best to answer. But again, keep in mind, caveat here is that this is just me as a non-expert but somewhat familiar with serverless talking about it person. All right, we're all caught up there. Let's get VS Code open up here. So if you didn't notice, VS Code had a new release go out. In fact, let's get that open up and look at the code. I'm all in caps because of earlier. If you had vertical tabs, you would not have enough space. True. That's why I don't use vertical tabs, Marcus. So let's take a look at the latest VS Code release. So what I'm going to do as part of this is I'm going to try for the first time. I've never done this live. Let me give some context for people that maybe aren't familiar. Okay, so I have a YouTube channel. Part of what my YouTube channel was known for and people subscribe to it is because I would do for every new release of VS Code, I would create a highlight video, kind of taking the top 3 to 4 things that I thought were cool about that release and demonstrate them and that type of thing. And so people subscribed to it, and then I stopped doing that. And a number of reasons why I stopped doing that, but this particular release has me pumped because there's a feature in it that has been long requested and long in the works that's finally out now, to some degree at least, that I want to highlight and try out. I haven't even tried it out yet. So here's all my old videos. What's new in VS Code? 165, March 2022, right? So that's the last time I ever made one, was March 2022. Almost a year ago at this point. Or no, over a year ago. Almost 2 years if we go to March next year. That's what I was thinking of. So I kind of want to do another one, and I want to try recording on stream, and I want to just do it in this format of we're chatting about it, and then I'll chop it up later and turn it into a more condensed video instead of somebody watching the whole stream. I missed those videos, and special ones were too good. Yeah. So speaking of those, let's take a look. Some of these we did were quite funny, like, and cringy, to be honest. I dressed up for some of them. This is actually very sentimental to me because this was a phase where my now oldest child was really into Mary Poppins. And so for Halloween that year, we dressed up in a Mary Poppins theme. And so I had the costume, and I'm like, so that reminds me of that. You know what I mean? That's kind of what's fun about seeing these old videos. What's another funny one? This one's just super cringy, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the February release, the VS Code
Trying to act like a, I don't know, like a
will be your Valentine.
I don't even know.
Get as gifts.
I got dressed up for it though.
It's not flowers. It's not chocolates. It's not even a car. Dare they? They're gonna do you one better. They're gonna get you some sweet, sweet new features.
Look at this baby, by the way.
Guess what? If you find a new theme you like,
This one was fun. I like this one.
It's time for another Visual Studio Code release. Let's check out some of the highlights in it because I can't play guitar.
That was kind of
we
quiet.
all want to keep our.
Oh, my audio is off on
Part
that,
of
huh?
effort is removing anything you're.
Release. Let's check out some of the highlights in it because I can't play guitar.
We all want.
A sweep is as lucky as a lucky can be. Yep. Such a good movie, Walton. This one I was on vacation in Tennessee. Sorry, we're just gonna go down memory lane a little bit here, okay?
Brian Clark
Again, I'm giving you some context of what I used to do.
here, coming to you from the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. I'm ready to share with you.
That was such an awesome vacation, by the way. This is actually me going down like memory lane of like the different stages of life. This was March 2018.
Code. Let's go check out some of the highlights in it. You're gonna want to sit down for this one. VS Code's new feature,
Good thing I'm already sitting down, Brian.
Log Points, allows you to monitor your code without stopping the process.
You know what's funny about that feature? I was so excited about that, and I've yet to what are we, over 3 years, almost 4 years since that feature was added into VS Code, and I've yet to make that into a habit of mine to use that. You know what I do? I either set hard breakpoints where it stops on it, or I console log still. A Mile a Night says, wait, how come you're a developer and you go out? Very funny. But Marcus says, now I'm curious as what feature you're going to show. I know. The suspense is killing you, isn't it?
Think of it as everything you love about breakpoints without having to halt the execution.
That was a great feature. So this is the thing. The earlier days, like 3, 4, 5 years ago, all these like VS Code was like, I mean, they still release new things every month, but a lot of times now it feels like they're more focused on cloud-based stuff, which is understandable because it's Microsoft owned. They really want people to use Azure, that type of thing. And VS Code is an avenue to get people to use that, right? Use cloud providers, GitHub Code Spaces, which GitHub Code Spaces is just the cloud development environments in general, which there's a lot of them out there like Gitpod, Code Server, Code Sandbox, StackBlitz is kind of one, right? In its own unique way. I mean, they're all like, it's amazing what they do and create in that environment, you know? So anyway, that's what the releases feel like they've been more geared towards in the latest VS Code releases. Like when we look at the release notes of like, we'll look at the past couple ones, you'll get an idea of what I'm talking about. Oh, this one, Bauer was in it. The VS Code team really liked this one because this actually is like a blooper.
Hey, Brian Clark here with my boy Bauer, who's very excited. So excited he wants to leave. Oh, ow, oh.
And we're excited to share with you the features in this month's release of Visual Studio Code for February 2018. Let's take a look at some of the highlights in it.
By the way, he looks so young there. He's such an old boy now. He's all gray in the face. Such a doofus, too. Good doggo. Good doggo. That was one of my first ones, actually. Here's the first one I ever did.
Did you notice what time it is?
This is what my office used to look like. Let me show you what it looks like now. Well, now that with the green screen on it right now. You're not gonna be able to hear me, so just hold on. Look at that face. Look at those brows, by the way. Where's my camera? Just raw camera. So this is like when my office looked like that. I didn't have anything on the walls. I didn't have like a real bookshelf. A lot of this stuff was left over from like my apartment and stuff like that. I think I have a recent stream actually where it was just me on camera without the green screen. Green screen's up. Yeah, here you go. This is what my office looks like now. It started on Tuesday. The camera upgrades too, by the way, that I've gotten, and the lenses that I've done. Got a Dunder Mifflin Dundee Award up there in the back. Little Master Chief Halo bobblehead. That kind of stuff. Kids artwork. Some books. I hung up the guitar. I leave that wall blank over on the other side there, because that's where the green screen comes. You saw it in the other camera view right now. I have a full wall, floor to ceiling green screen that I dropped down that I haven't really took full advantage of yet all this time. However, it's been convenient having that instead of the pop-up one, having to always do the pop-up one. Anyway, I digress. I'm way off track here. It's kind of cool to go down memory lane with all these. And this is when Danish started helping. At some point, Danish, who's my buddy here that we used to do these Build Up Devs live streams. Shout out to the Build Up Devs community that we built. No pun intended there. Cecil, who I used to do Python streams with. Oh, man. It's just fun to go down memory lane. And then we started getting a little more simple, like with this, just these little thumbnail backgrounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, another month has passed.
Little transition animations and stuff. So, oh, I like this one. Danish helped with this one.
Listen here, kids. I got some features to tell you about in this month's release of Visual Studio Code, so let's get right to it. Are you interested in an extension but don't
I forgot that I talked the entire time like that.
want to interrupt your workflow? With the latest update, you can install one right now and
Right
see
now?
you're no longer required to reload VS Code afterwards. There are still some extensions that may require reload, but you can expect those to adopt the latest changes in the future as well.
Pranav says, yes. Adafruit streams. Oh, yeah, when I was streaming about the micro Python stuff, that was fun. Doing some IoT work. Mile Knight says, wait, did you paint the walls green or is it just a screen? I did paint the walls green. That my idea was, one, green is pretty calming color, so it's not a bad choice for painting the walls in an office. But two, I didn't pick a green enough green, like a real green screen, bright green, neon green color. Because I thought, like, just even doing that pale green would be enough for me to, like, chroma key off of, but it's not. It's really not good. So then I end up getting a green screen. The idea was I paint it green, and then I don't need a green screen. I guess what I could do is I can paint that wall. That would be the next best thing, is paint that wall the green screen color, neon green. But, I like, I do plan on, or I've had no, I don't plan on it. I've had the idea of like jazzing up that wall a little bit, like putting a TV screen on it that I can then, because I want to kind of get away from using the green screen, because it takes away from the quality of my camera, by the way. If you look at my camera, let's go to this view really quick. Talking about stream production a little bit. Although I used Finite's suggestions, I watched his stream earlier in the week, and he's talking about, he was going through rebuilding his OBS setup and how he does chroma keying. And I never thought to do it the way that he does it. I've always just found a similar color. Like I would take my camera view. Let me go. All right. So, what I would always do was I would apply a chroma key filter in OBS on the camera source, okay? And I would pick a color that was, I can't really show you, but like basically like right behind me, essentially. And I would use that as the chroma key color. But what Finite called out in his stream, so shout out to Finite and advice, regurgitating the same advice that he provided, is he takes the darkest green, picks the screen, use the pick color screen tool that OBS does when you're doing the chroma key, get the hex color code, copy that and save it somewhere, and then and that'll be like your darkest color, okay? Darkest shade of green. And then go and get like the lightest shade of green, which is like right above my head. Get the hex code color of that. And then there's a tool that you can use, I forget what it was, but it basically is like a color blending, and you put the dark color in hex color code and the light color hex color code, and tell it to blend between just one blend point between those two to find the middle ground. And that way it makes the chroma key work easier between both extremes of the shade of green that you have in your camera's view. And you get a much crisper, much cleaner chroma key. I hope all this time you can hear me. Yes, you can. Okay. Yeah, so it's like a range. Exactly, Marcus. You get a much cleaner, much better chroma key. So that helps sharpen it up for me a bit. But you can see, look at the quality of the camera view with this and how you have that depth of field and everything like that. And then when I switch back to the green screen, you'll see, let's do this actually. I can do it while we're in this view. You kind of see, one, I have to zoom in a little bit because like I cut out the desk here for the green screen and like on the floor a little bit and whatnot. So I zoom in a little bit, so that automatically is going to degrade it a bit. But then the green screen or whatever, like that processing on the camera's visual ends up making it a bit pixelated. Also, I hate when my hat does this little, causes my hair to do that little flip thing. So anyway, I do want to get away from using the green screen so much and instead just go with the raw camera view. But I want to make the background on that wall, like maybe put some shelves, put a TV screen in there, and maybe I can green screen that, you know? Put just like a green screen on that, and then I can swap out images easily in that or whatever, you know, something like that. Anyway, that's the thought I've had. How did I even get on this topic? I don't remember. I don't remember. Mile Knight says, I see. Yeah, the paint tone changes with time too. Yep, exactly. What is this? What is that software for the keyboard overlay? Pranav, it's called screencast mode in VS Code. I can tell you more about that. Walton says, I saw someone mentioned Adafruit. They showed a retro reflective screen, which looked pretty good in my demo, but Finite wasn't sure it was sharp enough. A retro reflective screen. You got like a link to that or something that I can check out, Walton? I'd love to hear more about it. All right. I think we're good with going down memory lane, unless there's another one that stands out to me. This will be the last one. This is one of my more favorite ones because it's based on Christmas Vacation, and although that's the Home Alone house, isn't it, behind me? It's based on Christmas Vacation, and we superimposed me into a scene from the movie. Yeah, it's definitely Home Alone, Marcus. That's the project? Okay, let me check that out. A retro... We'll watch this video in a second, okay? Close that. Check out this video.
Hey kids, I heard on the news that the VS Code team has lots of goodies on their way in this month's release of Visual Studio Code.
You serious, Clark?
Yes, I'm serious. Let's go take a look at the features in it.
That's one of my favorite ones we ever did. And again, big shout out to Danish for helping with the editing of that. So we got very creative with it, but it takes a lot of work to do that month in and month out. Yeah, that was fun, Pranav. It takes a lot of work, you know? Plus, I was paying Danish too, and, it was a monthly cost, and then, I wanted to pay him for his work and time and effort. Dude, what's that production? Yeah, I know. Listen, we're working with what we're working with, you know? So, yeah. We're going to check out this one. This thing here. Embedded content is from that. Does not comply with the do not track setting now enabled in your browser. Clicking through to the embedded content will allow you to be tracked by... That's okay. You serious about that? Yeah. I don't know if I can play that music. Yes, we've played with the NeoPixel like device called Circuit Python, or the Circuit Playground Express, I think it was called, right, Pranav? We've played with that on stream before, many moons ago. This is a real-time key in Wirecast. Okay. Wait, is this person not actually in that studio? Now I'm at Adafruit in New York City. What the heck? How's that happening? Okay, let's see this again. Retro reflective. Oh, so they're just shining green light on that background? Is that what it is? Retro reflective fabric. Okay. Very Harry Potter, yeah. Circuit Playground Express. Exactly, Pranav. Now they have a new version with Bluetooth known as Circuit Playground Bluefruit. Oh, okay. Real-time chroma key or offline composition if you prefer. It uses a screen that bounces light back to the source. Okay, Walton. That's very creative. So they just put that like over the lens of the camera? Is that what it is? It's like safety tape. That's wild. Scroll to the bottom. Okay. So only a mirror would work? LED chroma key system. A friend of mine told me about this technique. Where's the bottom? Is that the bottom? Didn't James Bond do that with his car? I don't know, maybe. The entire premise of shooting on a green screen relies on having a very evenly lit green screen. Exactly. The more variation in the light from shadows cast on it by the subject, the more difficult it is to use. Additionally, it's important to avoid having green spill light bounce from the green screen onto the actors. Exactly, which happens on typically like on my shoulders and stuff like that. I mean, thankfully, I don't have the green screen right up against me like I used to, but it would reflect that color onto me, and then you'd see that shine like on my shoulders and whatnot. That fabric is used in light reflectors, right? I don't know. Maybe. There's the fabric. Retro reflector. Oh, okay. So they're essentially doing that. They're shining green on it. If we shine an even saturated green or blue light at the retro reflector, which is that screen behind it, right? From the point of view of a camera. Oh, directly from the camera. I see. So they put the pixel, the NeoPixel thing device over the camera lens, so it's shining out from the camera lens onto that fabric. And then anything that doesn't reflect it or isn't as reflective will show that color and then could be chroma keyed. I get what you're saying now. Yep. It was developed as a safety product like for vests and stuff. Yeah. Super interesting. Yeah, I think you're right, Pranav. That's with the light shining on it like that. That's crazy. Wow, that's clean. Very cool. I wonder how much that fabric costs compared to a green screen. What's the advantages of this though? Like basically it's eliminating the shadow thing because wouldn't my body get that green shine on me? I guess it didn't for that person that tested it out, right? Saturated color backdrop. There must be a way to achieve this that doesn't require a lot of space and dedicated lighting, right? There is. Enter the retro reflector. It's a specialized material or arrangement of mirrors. So you were right about that, Marcus. That reflects light directly back at the source, regardless of incoming angle. This is why you see runners' shoes or safety vests or a stop sign at night so brightly reflected, the light from your car headlights. Yeah. There isn't just one flash of light if you get lucky. And the angles align for a brief moment. The retro material ensures that. Here's a terrific video of retro reflectors that my friend Josh shared with me. fabric is covered in tiny spherical lenses. Oh. Okay, so it's just like it's the fabric is way more reflective than like our skin. The distance from the light can be a factor as well here, as being close to the light will shine on your face. Yeah. Flashlight dummy. Here's a demonstration of the retroreflector in action with a flashlight positioned directly in line with the camera lens. You can see how the light returns back toward the lens no matter what angle the light is relative to the retroreflective backdrop. Yep. True. Okay. It's just weird, like, because if you did that, what if you did like a flashlight? It would definitely shine on the subject's face. It's interesting that green is not showing up on like the skull. By the way, why did they use a skull as a demonstration? That's so morbid. But then it doesn't. What did they do? Color correction on this? Chroma key matte pulled and basic. Yeah, they did do color correction. Because the green changes the tone of the skull color, right? Okay. That's something to look into. Very interesting. Thanks for sharing that, Walton. All right. Now it's time. Visual Studio Code version 1.85, November 2023. Let's get in it. There is green in the cheekbones. Yep. Sharp Edges probably wanted to do it for fairs? What do you mean? All right. I'm trying to think how I want to record this. Do I want my overlay gone? I also want to pull this out. Minimize that. Make sure this is legible. And what profile am I in here? Profiles presenting. Yep. Reload required. I got to get rid of all these little notification things. It bugs the heck out of me. All right, so we're all good there. So Pranav, I think you were asking about screencast mode. Let me show you that really quick. So now what that does is anything I type keyboard, well, there's certain settings. It used to, in the video that you saw, it was actually a pain in the butt because what it would do is it would show all the keys I press like it's doing right now by default. And I don't want that. I want it to just show key bindings, commands, and that type of thing. So now when I type something, it's no longer presenting that on the screen. But if I press a keyboard shortcut like one that I have here, or bring up the command palette, you can see what I'm pressing. It's a nice way to present so people know what shortcuts you're using instead of having to answer that question all the time, that type of thing. Oh, faces. Sharp Edges probably wanted to do it for faces. Got you. Yep. All right, so I think we're ready here. We can also go to release notes directly in VS Code. So I think that might be the best way to do it right now. Is this all legible to you? Better than using Karnak. What's Karnak? Is that like a keyboard shortcut presentation thing? All right. I don't know if I want my overlay in these videos, though. I feel like I just talk like this. But then when I switch to camera view, I need a different... So here's the thing, folks. I'm not set up to record. Let's duplicate this. Talk. I'm going to call the scene live recording. And then Green screen, live recording. Actually, I don't want to. Yeah, it's all backwards. I want to switch sides on this one. Let's delete that scene. Let's set this one up where I don't have the overlay. Everything else is hidden. Resize me. Then we're going to duplicate this one. Live recording scene. Remove that one down. And in this case, I want the, oh, we got to get the socials moved. All right, so you're all seeing how the sausage is made, essentially, while I'm going to record a video live on stream. Just a Windows, but you're also going to learn about the VS Code updates, too. We're gonna test them out. You're going to see them in action. Just a Windows program that shows you shortcuts. Yep. Got you. This one, I wanted to hide the overlay. We're going to move the socials down. I got to change the scene transitions, too. We want from any to talk recording, just cut to it. Set any to that. Set. So now when I switch to that, it just cuts. Or maybe we do fade. Do like a quick fade. Yeah, fade's nice. If I click it too fast, it doesn't fade. Okay. We can close that. And then I want to create a Stream Deck setup for this. Create a folder, call it recording, LOL 2 Brians. Where do you see 2 Brians? And then OBS, set scene, live record, live set scene. This will be talk. Share my screen so you can see. We're going to go talk live recording, duplicate or copy, paste, screen. Record, and then I want another one that's going to be, is there a way I can do vertical record? No, I don't think so. So I'm going to have to manually set that. Kind of remind me of fading meme GIF. Yeah. Oh, when I'm fading, there's 2 of me. Yeah, I got you. Let's set up. Vertical. share my screen so you can see what I'm doing at least, chat. Docs. Let's go vertical scenes. Let's put that in there. Rename main screen. And then vertical sources. We'll put in with the sources. Add. I mean, we want the same thing that we have here. Input camera with graphics. Add scene. Yikes. Where is it? Input camera with graphics. Want that, but maybe smaller. And then got main monitor. Make that fit there. And then can we center it? Ooh, why is selecting both? Transform. Center horizontally. Transform. Center horizontally. Although my camera should be more middle. All right, then we lock those in place. And then we'll say link to main scene live recording. And then we're going to create another scene. Talk. If I switch this scene back to here, what do I have in there? I just have input. Oh, I need to get audio and mic in there too. And socials. Okay. Almost there, chat. Bear with me. You're getting to see how the sausage is made. All right, we want scene. Input camera graphics. Gonna be just this. So I'm gonna make a big old version of me. Hi. And then we need scene audio. Scene mic, right? We need to do the same thing with the other one. Notice how when I changed scenes, it went in vertical for me too? It's very nice. Very nice. I like that feature about this. All right, scene. Wow. Where is it? Audio and mic. Because otherwise I would have recorded where you don't hear anything.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Digital Drummage.
That is a lot of scenes, Digital Drummer. Good to see you. Now you want sausage, Walton? Okay. All right, so now I need to vertical scenes, link to talk live recording. So now watch on over there, top right of the screen. Like right, the vertical portion, vertical screen, top right of the whole screen for you all. Watch when I change scenes in my main scene from this to this to this, it changes back and forth with me. So now when I record both, I'll have a clip vertical version of it recorded and then a horizontal version of it recorded all at once from source. That will be good. Great. Yes, Pranav. I did want to add in the socials in there too, though. So let's go vertical scenes. We're on the main scene. Add. I think it's a browser source, right? Socials. Crop that down a bit. Lock all this in there. That looks center, right? Center-ish. Yeah. This one needs to drop to like there. I'm gonna go talk. Browser source. Lock all. Oh, not that one. This one, and this one, so I don't mess with it. So if you don't know how to do this in OBS, you press the Alt key when you're clicking and dragging to do a resize, and that will crop it down for you. That looks about center, right? Okay. Just got to know that we can do this. Haven't used OBS so much aside from basic recording. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the vertical plugin made by the folks at Atom. I want this. I want this. That's fine like that. And I could see all that fun stuff. I'm going to go main screen. It'll automatically switch. I wonder if there's a way. Let me do this off stream over here. Is there a way for me to, when I record, if I start recording in the main one, I think the baby's trying to get in here. She's up from her nap. If I start recording from the main one, will it automatically start, if I start recording from OBS, will it automatically record in vertical? But it seems no. Let me make sure the settings are the same. Oh, and I want to call that one vertical. All right, I'm going to do a test recording, and then we'll see how that looks really quick. So we'll switch to talk. Switch here, talk. Okay. I gotta maybe make that transition a little bit faster. Any to this. Let's fade. Any. Yes. Okay, it's smoothie time. Hold on, chat. That was my wife and my youngest. And my youngest goes, "Are you working on your iPad?" And I said, "Yep." "Are you working on your iPad?" She thinks everything's an iPad, basically. All right, let's see how this... Much better. Yeah. Good, 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 good. All right, let's make sure vertical's going that fast too, or no? No, it's slower. Fade. How do I change the speed at which? Maybe it's reminds me of the era of everything was a Nintendo. Yeah. Every game system's a Nintendo. All right, let's see if this goes faster now on vertical. Yep. So I had to change like the global fade transition in OBS to be 250 milliseconds, so it's a little faster scene switching. You all can still hear me when I'm switching like this, right? You hear me now? You hear me now? Actually, I just look at my audio mixer. What am I doing? Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. Yep. All right, thanks guys and gals. All right, test recording. I know this is like long-winded and you're all like, "Oh, I just want to get into the release notes already." We're getting into that now. 1 2 1 2 12. Says Nafron. All right, test recording in 3 2 1. Hello. Welcome to another video. Really quick, we're testing this out in preparation for a Visual Studio Code November 2023 release, which is quite exciting because of many features, but one in particular is floating editor windows, drag and drop editors onto your desktop. One of the most sought after, most requested, and long awaited feature by the community that has finally hit the stable release of Visual Studio Code in November 2023. Good test of the recording. What do you think, chat? Here we go. Close that out. Let me bring up... Whoa.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Roy Lisi.
Roy Lisi, good to see you, buddy. I'm so glad I could you caught that recording, yeah. Time to upgrade my VS Code. Go for it, Digital Drummer. That is the one thing that's what's driving me to want to make this recording, honestly. What was I gonna do? Oh, I want to get the recording and see how that came out. We'll watch it together. All right, switching to this. Hello, welcome to another video. It looks really crisp and clean. We're testing this out in preparation for a Visual Studio Code November 2023 release, which is quite exciting because of many features, but one in particular is floating editor windows, drag and drop editors onto your desktop. One of the most sought after, most requested, and long awaited feature by the community that has finally hit the stable release of Visual Studio Code in November 2023. Good test of the recording. What do you think, chat? I think that came out good. What do you think, chat? All right, then here's the vertical one. Hello. Welcome to another video. Really quick, we're testing this out. What happened? For a Visual Studio. The audio's there, but where's the visual? Good thing we tested it, right? Which is quite good thing we didn't try recording the actual thing. Features, but one in particular is floating editor windows, drag and drop editors onto your desktop. One of the most sought after, most requested, and long awaited feature by the community that has finally hit the stable release of Visual Studio Code in November 2023. Good test of the recording. What do you think, chat? Here we go. Close that out. Well, that wasn't a good recording. Right, chat? It was just a blank screen. I wonder why that was. Let me try just recording vertical, maybe. There's got to be a reason for that. Did it not go to the right scene? You know? This is one feature I have been using in Visual Studio, and it's been very useful for ages. I know, Marcus. I used to use it when I used to use Visual Studio for C#.net. Vertical could use some work. I think so. I think so, X. You might have a point there. Oh, this is why there's so many ads. I just got a notice from Twitch. Our automatic ad length and frequency feature has updated your ad schedule to optimize your ad revenue and minimize audience impact. It'll do this occasionally. Your admins per hour will not change. Review or opt out of the feature anytime. I'll have to review that. Speaking of ads, we got one coming up in 4 minutes, which means I should probably get up and walk around. It's actually working out. At 10 minutes to the top of the next hour is when we've been taking breaks. A little quick ad break. I walk around, I stand up so that I'm not sitting so stagnant for so long. All right, but really quick, before we do that, let's try just doing a vertical recording. Test 1 2 1 2 3 testing. Check 1 2 check 1 2. This is a vertical video recording without recording in the other part of OBS. I don't know how you would describe it. Boom. So I did that. Did that one come out any better? Why am I not seeing it? Working on it. Who's there? There it is. Test 1 2. Okay, here's the weird thing. Testing. I think it's just this player. 1 2. This is a vertical. Because when I look at the preview of it, look at the preview here. You see that? It's showing. And same for this one. So it's there. It's just not playing in this player for some reason. I wonder if I open it with a different video player. Maybe the legacy Windows Media Player. Yep. Test 1 2 1 2 3 testing. Check 1 2 check 1 2. This is a vertical video recording. It's weird that the other player just won't play it in the other part of OBS. I don't know how you would describe it. Boom. Hello. Oh, now it works. To another video. Really quick, we're testing this out in preparation for a Visual Studio Code November 2023 release, which is quite exciting because of many features, but one in particular. Great, right? Try VLC. I should get VLC on this computer. Drag and drop editors. Micro Shaft Media Player being unable to play video. Rich, you got a point there. Everybody's saying VLC. By the community that has finally hit the stable release of Visual Studio Code in November 2023. Good test of the recording. What do you think, chat? Here we go. Close that out. Walton, why'd you say got to close those Apple Watch rings? Was I looking at my watch for a while there and not even paying attention? Well, I got a notification. It said new device added to your account. And it was this Windows machine, which is weird because I didn't sign into it. I did the other day, but not today. So why would it notify me now? Silly Apple. All right, we're ready to record. Catch you later. All right, Marcus. Digital Drummer, your Twitch name is not centered in the video if that was your intent. It was my intent. You saying it's not in there? Let me see. This one in particular? Release of Visual Studio. Can I get it to not show that overlay real quick? Can't tell. It's not centered in the vertical video? Should it move over to the left more, you think? Is that what you're saying? Walton says standing 10 minutes before the hour. Oh, okay, I got you. That's when the watch notifies you to stand. You're right. Rich Codes might be worth moving the VS Code editor window over so the vertical video shows the features rather than the middle of the page. I have a solution for that. I'll show you in a second. Well, hopefully it works in vertical. It definitely works in horizontal. Yes, looks like it needs to go to left. Okay. Bring this over here.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
That looks a little more center, right? All right, ads are going. I'm going to go put up the BRB scene. When I come back, we'll do the actual recording. That looks better. Darn ad, yep. All right, we are back. Did y'all enjoy that break? I did. My watch never told me that I stood up though. So, oh, well, all the kids are home. It's gonna be probably rowdy and loud, and I won't be able to record. Let's try anyway. All right, here we go. Oh, I wanted to show the way that I go about zooming. However, that's not working now. Oh, it's because... Oh, no, that is working. Okay. What is that doing in there, though? All right, good thing we tested this out. Who was it? Digital Drummer that brought this up? That when I zoom in, or when I switch the VS Code editor window over, so the vertical video... Rich, it was Rich. So, typically, this is what would happen, Rich. On the main view. But let me show you what's happening when I go vertical. So it's working in here, the mainstream recording, but in vertical, it doesn't zoom it in. It's like doing something wonky with it. So I need to look at the vertical scenes. What's the difference between that and that? Oh, the zoom. So the zoom tool that I have, while it works great for the main recording, it doesn't have the dimensions in mind. So it does like a math calculation of where to go with the mouse based on the screen resolution for the normal horizontal screen resolution and not vertical. So that's why it turns into that. So, fudge. Well, one other option I have is, let's go back to that real quick. There's another tool, but it doesn't do that great of zooming. Things are pixelated usually when I do this. And then I got to turn off the OBS keyboard shortcut. All right. Try this now. Although, I don't know. It's not going to work in here. Fudge. I got to get it installed on this one. Hold on, chat. Because I'm remoted in this other computer. Actually, that looks pretty good. All right, let's see if this works. There we go. That's not bad. I'm using a tool called Zoom It, by the way. It's another option. Drop it in the chat for everybody to see. That looks better. Okay. Double check this again. Sure. Zooming in here, working good. Yeah. Gotta remember which. Erase that. Oh, it's just control. Okay. All right. So I'm going to be like, hey, check this out. Floating editor windows. Click on it. What does it do? You can now pop it out. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Dragging the window into there, and we're going to try it out right now. Well, I don't even need to do that. What I can do is I'll come over to VS Code and we'll zoom in. I'll create a new file. I can't zoom in yet. Create a new file. Test. Zoom in. Here it is, test. It won't let me. Oh, it only lets me zoom in like that. Drag it out. Oh, I gotta make this smaller. I can just make it vertical, huh? Center this on the screen. I'm gonna take this out. Oh my god. I wanted. Oh man, I should have recorded my raw reaction with this. Wonder if it still works in OBS for zoom in and out based on mouse. Share your screen like pro, zoom and track your mouse and cursor OBS. Oh yeah, Andy Lippy, yeah. I think that's where I got the zoom in with OBS working, but does he do it in vertical too? Digital Drummer, do you know? I wonder. Oh, also, I want to move. Wait, where did it go now?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Tubbed Gamer.
What's up, TBD Gamer? Afternoon to you as well. How's it been? Got any win of the week to share? That goes for everybody, actually, that's tuned in since we did the win of the week. Yeah. You got me something? Okay. Hold on, chat. Yes. All right, I'm back. My youngest is knocking on the door. She says, Daddy, I need to show you something. I go, okay. I open the door and she goes, look, big cheese. And it's basically like, I don't know, like we have those little, oh my gosh, I'm blanking on the brand. But you know, like one of those typical cheese brands that make like a little stick of cheese or something like that. She goes, look, big, and she always calls it big cheese for some reason. I don't remember why. She's like, big cheese. I'm like, okay. All right, how did I get the activity bar? Son of a gun, where did it go? Activity bar position side? When it goes to the top, it's not. Activity bar top. That's where it should be. Oh, but if I do control. Oh, that's cool. I actually kind of like that. It hides. All right, so what I can do is I can. Oh, why did I do that? How do you click and drag the window now. All right, I want it to align like right around there and then go to the top. All right. And then in vertical mode, it could just go like fully like that. Yeah, or in horizontal mode, right? So like I'm over here and what I'm looking at is right here. I'm not even in front of it. How the heck did that happen? How am I behind this? On what you're seeing on stream, how's my hand going behind it? I should be in front of it. What the heck? That's wigging me out right now. Got back to karate after a 2-month gap due to injury. Definitely a win. Need that exercise. Nice. Congrats on that. Very happy for you. Here's the applause. Look, I'm in front of applause. Desktop is in front of camera and OBS. It's not though. Look at this. Look.
Wow.
Here's my camera. The overlay is off. Camera's up here. This is below it. The monitor capture. But then I'm opening up my remote desktop into the other computer. And that is in front of me. I don't get that. See, like this is... Oh, it's just so perfectly cut. That's what it is. My green screen. That's wild. Silly me. All right, let's get back. All right. Let's record. It was just so happened that my cropping of the camera ended right at the front, right at the edge of where the window was. So I kept thinking it was behind. It's not behind. Yes, time to get out of the OBS rabbit hole. Yes. More floaty than you possibly imagine. Exactly, TBD. All right. We're going to record now. Let's see if we can do this in one shot. Okay? Start recording. Start recording. Hey, you want to see VS Code features? Smurple! Did that get recorded? I think it did. Thanks, JT. Hey, you! You want to see VS Code features? This is not my real intro. Hey! Calm down, chat. Don't mess up my video. Don't mess up my video. I feel like I'm watching my stream over here and I'm like in this just dark void of space right now. The colors won't change, but the sounds will. I heard mess up my video. Is that what you heard? You forgot the don't part. Welcome to another VS Code video. Long time no see, friendly viewer over on YouTube. It's me, Clarkio, coming at ya with another hot and juicy VS Code release for November 2023. Let's jump into the features for it. Hey! Nice job, chat. You didn't mess me up on that one. Juicy fart didn't go through. Juicy ... fart. Completely unscripted. It was unscripted. That was a one shot right there. So that's the intro. I think that's a good enough intro. Do you think that's a good intro? I don't really want to do an intro. I want to kind of like I might just edit it to where we're like, boom, VS Code 2023, November 2023, new release. I feel like my vertical video camera needs to move over just a little. All right, we're good there. Oh, I'm recording all this right now, actually. All right, one more try. Visual Studio Code just released November 2023 version of it, and it has one of the most sought after and highly upvoted and longest waited for feature available in it now, floating editor windows, among other things. But let's jump right into those features right now. Boom, floating editor windows. Also, the music's recording. I need to turn the music off. I don't want music in the background. Oh man, that was a good take too. All right, start over, Brian. Visual Studio Code just released the November 2023 version, and it has a juicy feature in it. One that...
Brian.
You got me there. Well done, JT. Well done. Visual Studio Code just released the November 2023 version, and it has a fantastic feature that's been long sought after, most highly upvoted, wanted feature, and it finally dropped in this release. Floating editor windows, among other features. Let's take a look at all of them now. All right, we got to start off with the one that's I'm most excited about, and I think the community is as well, floating editor windows. What is that about? Well, you can take tabs or editor views of your files and pop them open into a separate window now just by dragging and dropping. You don't need to open up a whole new instance of Visual Studio Code and reopen the same project or any other hacks that you might have done before. You can now just click and drag it. So to test that out, I'm going to create a new file, an untitled file. Just call it test. And I'm going to drag it out of the view, which you're not going to be able to see just yet here. That got messed up. I created the new file. I'm going to move it out, drag it out of view, and boom, a new little mini instance of Visual Studio Code opened up right here. Look at that. And I can just keep editing this file, all good, and it's updating. Now, I think there's a caveat to it. Somebody in chat, because we're recording this live right now, somebody in chat pointed out that if you close Visual Studio Code and reopen it, it won't reopen those windows in the same way. It'll all open under one instance of Visual Studio Code. So maybe that's a future feature that's going to come. But for now, I'm just happy that we have this capability at all. Why do I feel like I've been doing that for months, though? Doesn't feel like it's a new feature. Are you on Insider? Yeah, maybe you might have been on Insiders, Rich. I will be taking my leave now, sleepy. All right, Pranav, get some good rest, buddy. All right, so that's that feature. Very cool. I like that. That's super helpful. What else do we have? We got accessible view workflow, smoother transitions to and from the accessible view. Let's take a look at that a bit more. Last iteration, they introduced an automatic closing of the accessible view when a key is pressed for a seamless flow between a UI component and its accessible view. In some cases, the behavior might not be desirable and can now be disabled via this setting. Okay, that's nice. I like that every update lately, they've been really focused on, for like probably a year, I want to say, they've been focusing on accessibility features, which not only does it help folks that maybe have some type of like visual or some type of, whatever type of, what's the word I'm looking for? Impairment? Do I want to say that? The point I'm getting at is the accessibility features actually is like helpful for every developer, regardless of whatever their current situation is and whether it's really tailored for them is kind of what I was thinking of, but I'm just going to cut that out. Okay, so that's cool. Go back home. We got finer extension update control. That way we can now choose which extensions auto update. Very helpful because I don't want to auto update all of my extensions, only certain ones I might want to update. So I can select, pick and choose all that. Auto update extensions, all extensions selected, just enabled extensions or none. That way you have finer grained control over that. New profile icons. I like this. We got a VR one, a piano, coffee, snake for like Python, a robot, game, chip, and music. If you haven't seen that before, I think I need to change my view actually and set the appearance, well, of this. Where did it go? Oh, it's up in the top right now that I moved that. So your account, you can change this icon actually. How do you go about doing that? I don't even remember, honestly. Edit profile. Oh, there's the icon right there. You can choose it to be that. Boom. But I'll leave it back on the default one. It's kind of hard to see in the vertical video, huh? This recording. I might have to really do something. Can't really. It's hard to record screen things. If I do it like this. Okay. All right. So how do you change your icon for your profile? You got to come into the top right-hand corner over here. If you have. You can't even see it with me zoomed in like that. Dang. I'm going to move it over. Yeah, come into the top right-hand corner. If you have the activity bar in the top like this, activity bar position, normally you'll have it on the side, in which case then, moving this back over, you click on the icon here behind my head, and that's you could change that icon through these settings, profiles, whatever profile you're on, edit the profile, click on that icon, and then choose which icon you want, and it'll change to that. So that's kind of cool. That's nice to have more customizable options available to us when it comes to profiles and that sort of thing. Go back up to the top. We got source control, incoming and outgoing view. Easily review pending. Yes, this is something that I still struggle with, honestly. So left-hand side is incoming and right-hand side is outgoing changes that would be going out to your branch, incoming from another branch or the remote of that current branch that you're on. Very good, very good. Input maximum lines. Let's go back up to the top one more time. We got JavaScript heap snapshots. This is fun when you're debugging stuff. I've used this sparingly, but it's when I've needed to, it's been super helpful to debug like bottlenecks in your code, which functions are causing things to run longer than you want them to, and you can find ways to improve the performance of your Node.js or JavaScript application with something like this, visualizing heap snapshots like that. Then we got some Python, TypeScript Go to definition from inlay hints, which is nice. Python type hierarchy display, GitHub Copilot updates, which is separate. And then preview expanded sticky scroll support. Sticky scroll and tree views and the terminal. That's nice. I don't think I really use that much. Or, chat, do you all find that to be? Thank you for the good luck with the recording, Pranav. Do you all find that you've used these sticky scroll support capabilities? Python type hierarchy display, TypeScript go to the definition. Types in JavaScript and TypeScript inlay hints are now interactive. Quickly jump to a type's definition by hovering over the type and then clicking while holding control on it. Right there. Okay. That's kind of cool. That's helpful to see more details about that type. I think I would use that. I got to get in the habit of it. Remote development. Contribution to accessions, GitHub Copilot. Yeah. So this is overall, there's a lot more to probably check out and look through when it comes to this release. But the banger headliner is definitely got to be this floating editor windows. Drag and drop editors onto your desktop. I kind of want to go back a version just to show how it was not working. I'll see if I can get a recording of that. But I'm excited about this. I hope you are. Again, this is the November 2023 release for Visual Studio Code. And this, I don't know, where is that? Do they even have a link to the issue? I wonder if they closed that issue. It's probably the most long-standing. Oh, I need to add that into this recording too. This part, the editor area in floating windows can be arranged in any complex layout, which I don't know what that necessarily means. Oh, custom editor layouts that you want. And since both terminals and search results can be opened as editors, you can now have these features in separate windows as well. Which is like, I think it's a nice thing to have, but like, and I feel like I could potentially use that as a feature. Like the terminal. Oops. You can actually add this as an editor view. Did you know that? Oh, why isn't that happening?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Chris Jones.
What's up, Chris Jones? Good to see you, buddy. We're doing a live recording live on stream. How can I... there's a way I can move terminal to that, right? Drag view to display here. All right, let's maximize this screen. Drag the terminal into there. Now, can I pop this bad boy out? Lies, I say. How do you make a new terminal window in the editor view? Anybody know? I feel like I should know this, but I guess I don't.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Maybe terminal window has to be attached to an editor, but you can spawn editors on any popped out window. Oh, there we go. That was kind of wonky, but I did it. So I can't take this one and draw. Oh, yes, you can. I was just doing it wrong, I guess. I was trying to like put it here, but I need to do it like that. Okay. All right, for the recording. All right, so one other interesting thing and capability about floating editor windows is it doesn't have to necessarily be files that you're working on in your project. It could be your search view or your terminal as well if you separate that into its own editor tab. Let me show you an example of how you can go about doing that. If I bring up my terminal, you can do control backtick or command backtick to toggle that on or off. You click and drag this to become an editor view. And now that it's in an editor view, I can drag this out and it becomes a separate window from the main one. Now my terminal's out here. Now, would I could see myself potentially using this, potentially doing this. However, this brings me back to the situation of just using a separate terminal window or application outside of Visual Studio Code. The benefit here to me with Visual Studio Code is that it's built in. I toggle it on and off in the view, and that's it. But if you need more screen real estate, you want it to have full screen, that type of thing, you can pop it out into a new instance or editor view in Visual Studio Code, or I would just use it like this. But you can also do this with search. So if I was searching for in this project, like, hello, there's no results on this. It's going to say, oh, there is some results. I can move this search view over here, or should be able to do it in here, right? All right, I'm going to have to cut this out too. How do we do it with search? Open in editor and then pop it out. Okay. All right, so another way we can go about doing this is with the search results window. You click on open in editor. Once that's its own editor tab, you can then click and drag that tab outside of the current window, and it creates a new Visual Studio Code window editor view of just those search results, and you can manage that separately. I could definitely see that being a common use case, potentially, when you're going through a really intensive search and reviewing of which files have that particular search term that you're looking for. That could be one workflow that you might use often. And that is the pop out editor workflow view. I don't know what I'm saying. And that is floating editor windows in Visual Studio Code November 2023. I'm going to have a lot of editing to do, chat. All right. I was trying to do this in just like a one cut, done. All right, that's Visual Studio Code November 2023. Hope you enjoyed this very brief and quick overview and demonstration, especially of the floating editor windows in Visual Studio Code. Thanks, and I'll see you in the next video. Like and subscribe. All right, it only took me 17 minutes to record all that. I guess you get the nice Git info on the VS Code terminal without needing to configure anything. Yeah. Can you put it back? Yes. You love that, really useful, says Nafron. I'm glad to hear that. Maybe terminal window has to be attached to an editor. Yes, you were right about that, Rich Codes. All right, I think that's it, chat. I'm done. I feel like I can do something with that recording. Let's refresh, make sure it all worked out. I got a 17-minute video to try and chop up. All right, I got the vertical video, and I got the standard one. Start recording. And the music's on in the background. Want to see VS Code features? Schmarpo. Did that get recorded? I think it did. Go now, just by dragging and dropping. You don't need to. I want to see how the vertical one came out, actually. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. And set the appearance of this. Where did it go? Oh, it's up in the top right now that I moved that. So your account, you can change this icon, actually. Like and subscribe. How do you go about doing that? I don't even remember, honestly. Edit profile. Oh, there's the icon. All right, I think the quality of this came out fine. I feel like I should know this. I wanted to have full. I kind of want to do another take. Now that I've gone through it once, I kind of want to do another take. What do you think, chat? And then I could just take, if I do another take and I know what I want to say and look at now, whereas the other point I was going in blind. Editor windows. I'm start over, Brian. Visual Studio Code just released the November. What do you think, chat? Let's double check the vertical one too. See how that came out. Recording. Hey, what else do we have? It can now be full for every. I want to auto update all of my extensions. Only certain. And how do you go? Okay. Activity bar icon you want. Want them? That scroll support. More to probably check out and look through when it comes. I hope you are. Again, this is the November. It's gonna be open as eyes. I see that. Or should be able to do it in here, right? And then pop it out. Is with the. I feel like I should just make a video on just the editor window. You are floating editor windows, and cut out all the other cruft. And then we can name it. Like, what do we name it? I want to find actually. Let's do this. You'll have it on the side. In which case, then. Pause. Back over. Pause. clarkio pause. Clark pause. Is there a way if I go to github.com/Microsoft/VS Code, zoom in, issues, search for issues. It's probably closed now, but how do you do or? How do I do or? I want or is closed. I want to see all of them. Okay, there we go. And then there is an or. You just add it, Brian. What was that feature called again? Floating. Float. About floating windows. Please allow debug window to be floatable. It's a good request. I want to sort by oldest and most commented. Allow for floating windows. This was from August 4th, 2016. I think this is it. Win of the week, I shared the floating editor window with my team. They called it pure witchcraft. Nice, Nafro. I'm glad to hear that. August 4th, 2016. It only took 7 years. And I could title it as like the VS Code feature you've waited 7 years. How do I title this video? You've waited 7 years for this VS Code feature. That's a good title. That's a good title, right? You've waited 7 years for this VS Code feature, and it's finally here. Floating editor windows. Phew. All right. We're making a video on just that. I want to make it concise. 7 years in the making. You won't believe what it took Microsoft 7 years to do. Oh, Chris Jones. That's a spicy one. Wow, can't believe VS Code has been around for 7 years. It's longer than 7 years, my man. I think the first commits. Is there a way I can go back to the... Oh, I gotta keep clicking older. There's gotta be a way you can go like GitHub, view, first commit, repo. It was released April 19th, 2015. All right, thanks. There you go. That was faster to just do. I wonder how Brakar here, or Benj, feels. It is 2,885. Who's downvoting this? Who's doing thumbs down? 40 people. Who are these 40 people? I want to talk to them and understand. Why is that thumbs down? Since the source was on November 18th, 2015. So, since the beginning of VS Code time, you've waited for this feature. It all started with an issue opened on August 4th, 2016 by Brakar, GitHub user Brakar, who suggested kindly floating Windows options for terminal, debug console, problems, and output. Eventually, tabs, explore, search, debug, Git extensions. This way, we can take advantage of large screen space and or multiple monitors. Having to constantly switch between the various windows is not optimum workflow. Agreed, Brakar. Many people agree with you. One of the most upvoted. I wonder if there's a way I can, in issues, sort. Like most liked? Yeah, most reactions. Allowed to change the font size and font of the workbench. Yeah, that one would be nice. Okay, but we want is closed as well. And float. That one got closed as well back in the pinning of tabs. That's been in there for a little while now. All right, in general though, without the floating, how old is this one? 2015, allowed to change font size. This has been older. The ability to change the font size. So what they mean by this is like fonts of like up here, file, all that. The way you can only change that right now is by zoom level. So you can either do it in your settings and say zoom level, or you can use the keyboard shortcut, which is control minus or plus. And you notice how the font size changes? When you change, you can only change the font size of the editor view, so these tabs that like the content within these tabs, or the terminal. You search for font size, code lens font size, I guess. Or so anything like visually inside of an editor or the terminal can be changed. But when it comes to like the shell of Visual Studio Code, like the file menu and that type of thing, I think that's what they mean by that. This stuff seems new. Markdown preview font size, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that stuff was available. Terminal, see, terminal integrated font size, that's the one I knew about. I didn't know about source control management, debug console, screencast mode font size, that's nice too. The suggest font size, inlay hint font size, I didn't know about any of these. I've only ever used regular font size in the editor and terminal font size. I wonder if Bricard still uses VS Code. Well, that's kind of what I want to look at in here. Where were we? That's the next thing I want to do is I want to look at the end of this and see if Bricard first functional version of floating editor windows. You can give floating windows a try. There are a few ways to attach the editor, drag the editor tab out of the window, use the new commands to move copy. Oh, there's commands too. I guess you right click on it. So I can call that out in the video too. We would like to ask everyone to try it out and provide feedback. Make sure to find existing issues before filing new ones. Auxiliary windows. They're calling them auxiliary. Specifically, that one for supporting views and panels and floating views. We should call that out in the video too. Tell people to go do that. Does Bricard comment on this again at all though? Back in November is when they started getting this ready to go. Bricard. Let's just search for Bricard on here. There's only these 2 instances. Bricard, where have you gone? Bricard, you know what's going on? He is just heads down. He or she is just heads down coding. They're like, hey, I ran into this issue and I opened it 7 years ago, over 7 years ago. And I wonder if they, you know, it's a good point. I wonder if Bricard is no longer a VS Code user because it took so long. I'm so curious. Maybe Bricard muted this? They haven't commented on this this entire time, ever since then. Bricard, what happened to Bricard? I want to know what happened to Bricard. All right, so this is how we're gonna. What are these backgrounds, Brave? This is like the default. All right, we're gonna do this, chat. We're gonna go by tabs. Visual Studio Code. I need to just start. I'm gonna record just horizontal. Forget vertical right now. Internet people, they'll always find something to thumbs down. You're right, TBD. I like these ideas for titles. 7 years in the making. You won't believe what it took Microsoft 7 years to do. Wow. See, but I like that, Chris. It's spicy. It's good. But like, I'm friendly with the folks at Microsoft, especially the VS Code team. And that kind of way of framing it, while it definitely will cause some it's very clickbaity. Like you're phenomenal job on that. It's also got like a negative connotation to it. And I don't want to throw any type of shade at them, especially because I'm friendly. I'm with those folks, still interact with a lot of them that are on that team. And I don't want any chance of them taking it as like shade towards them, for taking so long to get this implemented type of thing. The idea is just the excitement of like something that has taken a long time to make happen because of whatever technical restraints, which I would love to learn the history behind that. In fact, do they go into that detail in this? Let's see if anybody from the VS Code team comments on this and like explains this is no area where we expect a PR due to technical limitations. If you have an idea, though, let us know. That was 2017 from Benjamin there. By technical, do you say it's an electron limitation or is it more about VS Code? And why are people thumbing? Why would you thumb down that? Just like they're curious. This is a very valid and understandable question. Depends. If I could open a lightweight window that shares the same JavaScript context and build some UI in it, That would certainly help. Otherwise, we would end up opening a heavy browser window with own context that contains only the UI pieces we want to show, which seems like the wrong direction. Really, man. I don't understand internet people. Is this the same person? Hyen. Hyen, thumbs down this. Thumbs down this. Are you in here too, Hyen? Tell me, are you just a negative Nelly? Hyen? What's going on in your world? Hyen, thumbs down this one. Hyen, thumbs down this one. Hyen, thumbs down this one. Hyen was having a bad day. Hyen, I care about you. I hope you're having better days since this time, since 2017. And you're a happy coder now. Did you thumbs down this one too? Is there a way to see like all thumbs downs? Oh, I would love to see that. Poor Hyen. Hyen doesn't want the floating window now. Yeah, right, Nafron. Hyen does not. Hyen, what's the matter, buddy? What happened? What was going on in 2017, especially on March, the week of March 14th, 2017? Hyen was just, no. I don't like this. No. Folks, if you know Hyen, let's reach out to them and see if they're doing better. I hope they are. My goodness, they were having a bad day. They're the only consistent thumbs down between all of these. I don't understand these. I will definitely pull a little caveat, a little humor in the video for that. All right, getting back to business. So it depends on that. Want to chime in? Me too. Specifically editor tabs. Okay, it's fine. I used Visual Studio as my primary editor for about 9 years and then switched to VS Code after moving to a front-end only project team. There's a lot to love about VS Code, but the one significant mistake, yeah, kind of what I think Marcus Voice Programmer was talking about earlier, right? For what it's worth, I use 4 monitors. 4 monitors side by side. How do you like physically, if you're working on, you're like physically having to rotate either you're at that point, right? What size monitor? Are these like 13-inch monitors or are they like 32-inch each? What are we doing here? In the Matrix. Yeah. They're all over the wall. I'm curious about Roy's setup now. Roy, has it changed since 2017? Roy, I need to know in your blog or on Instagram, #devsetup, spicy setups. I will have to agree with the comments. I want to be able to open files. I'm using a WYSIWYG. By the way, that's how you pronounce it. What does it stand for? I forget. What you get, what you see is what you get. Is that what it stands for? WYSIWYG? I'm using a WYSIWYG viewer plugin for editing ASCII docs. Separating windows to different monitors is a basic. Yeah, I got you. Lots of use cases. I think they get it. It would be really nice if we could tear of tabs. That always messes me up when I'm reading the... Actually, I should just record myself going through this, shouldn't I? All right, let's do this right now. Right meow. Why is it yellow? Boom. Right? I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to zoom out. Then we're going to go into the issue. What do I mean? How do I know it's been 7 years in the making? GitHub reaction. It's a GitHub reaction video. All right, here we go. Recording. Action. Hey there. How you doing? Cut this part out, Brian. Visual Studio Code just came out with the November 2023 release, and in it is one of the most sought-after features, long-standing issues that's been the most upvoted, or one of the most upvoted issues on the repository, and it's taken 7 years for it to finally land a version of it. It is none other than floating editor windows. That's right, folks. You can now drag and drop editors onto your desktop from Visual Studio Code within the same project. You can have all kinds of different tabs, whether it's a project file, like a text file, JavaScript file, whatever your project source files are. You can have search tabs opened up in a separate window and your terminal, okay? Now, let's get into the history and background behind how this came to be, and how do I know that it's been about a little over 7 years to get to this point? Well, there's an issue up on Visual Studio Code that is now closed that was opened by Brakar. Brakar, by the way, congratulations on this finally getting into Visual Studio Code. How are you, Brakar? Where are you these days? Are you still using Visual Studio Code? I wonder. If you know Brakar out there, let's get in contact with them and see what life is like. How do they feel? I would love to interview Brakar to understand how they feel after having one of the most upvoted 2,885 likes, somehow 40 dislikes. I don't know why. If you're one of those people, can you explain yourself, please? But of the people that, like, it's the most one of the most upvoted issues on GitHub. Brakar had that trophy, that belt, okay? That badge of honor up on GitHub. And I don't know that Brakar even knows about it. Let's dive into this really quick. If I search for Brakar, there's only 2 instances of that name on this page. Brakar opened this issue, and then the original issue details. Nowhere in the lengthy thread on this issue does Brakar chime in ever again. I am so curious what happened with Brakar, and if they are still developing, paying attention to this, how will they feel? Anyway, moving on. So this was originally opened in August 2016. Now, VS Code has been around, my chat was telling me, since, I forget the exact date. What was the date, chat? Is something around 2015. So the editor itself has been around, at least publicly available and downloadable, since 2015 sometime. We are now in 2023, and Brakar opened this in August of 2016. So this is something that's been 7 years in the making with some technical background limitations. Likely, we're going to find out. I haven't really figured it out yet, okay? But I'm assuming it's something to do with Electron, since VS Code is based on that and that type of thing. And I'm really curious to read through the issue to see some of the folks that are on the VS Code team, some of their details that they might share. So we're kind of doing a raw reaction to this new feature that's something so sought after and much of the community is excited about. April 19th, 2015, by the way, is when it was launched. Thank you, Digital Drummer, in the chat. All right. So we're going through here. It's lots of people that are just adding support in the comments. Then folks asking, how is it going to work? That type of thing. Keep in mind, we're on version 1.85. This was back in 1.11, 111. What else do we have here? So we have other folks that are talking and like justifying different use cases around why having these floating editors would be beneficial to them. The main one being if you have multiple monitors and you want to be able to utilize them to their maximum potential. So I'd say that undocking tabs is a must-have rather than an eventually type of task. Would love to have it implemented. So as you can see, people have been chiming in to Brakar's issue. We've had some folks from the VS Code team that's talked about it, and it's been on their radar since the time, or shortly after the time of opening it, because it was April 2016, and then more upvotes probably helped bubble it up to the team's attention. So this folks right here is what's asking Benjamin about what's the technical limitation, because there's the PR from a community is not going to be something that would be possible, at least at the time of that, because of technical limitations, was some of the reasoning behind this. By the way, who are these people that are thumbing down these things? Hyen and somebody else. Hyen again. Hyen, you were having a bad week. I hope you're feeling better. I don't know why you're thumbing. I don't know what drives people to thumb down these things. I don't know how it relates to them, or if they're just in a bad mood. I hope that's not the case. Anyway, moving on. Depends. If I could open a lightweight window that shares the same JavaScript context and build some UI in it, that would certainly help. Otherwise, we would end up opening a heavy browser window with own context that contains only the UI pieces we want to show, which seems like the wrong direction. So lots of architecting and thinking about solutions around the architecture of how that could work given the technical stack that Visual Studio Code is built upon. Want to chime in? So someone that's using Visual Studio moving over to VS Code and wants that same functionality that Visual Studio offers with this floating window capability. I will have to agree with the comments above. I want to be able to open files into a new window. Bane's. Oh, I thought that was the same because of the avatar. I thought it was the same person. I was like, they didn't feel they got it all captured in the first comment, but I'm wrong. I stand corrected. I'm using a WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. Viewer plugin for ASCII docs. Separate windows and different monitors is a basic requirement. Really nice to tear off tabs. That always catches me up when there's typos in there. My brain doesn't like that. To show the file/tab in a separate window. Nice little video recording or screen. No, that's a video. That's a video. Again, thumbs down. Why? Why? I want to know why. Why are we thumbsing this down? People don't want floating wind. Is that why? And they're just coming to this issue to downvote it? They're like, no, my issue. Maybe they have an issue open that they wanted to be prioritized over this one, like a feature request. And so they're going to all the other ones and downvoting them to try and knock it down.
Start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch.
And downvoting them.
There's an ad running for 90.
I'm going to have to cut that out of the recording. Was this a thing?
Hey, Marcox is one. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
Appreciate that follow, buddy. Marco XYZ. The TTS decided to pronounce that interestingly. I'm trying to move off jet beans. I think they meant jet brains, right? And this isn't an optional or nice to have feature. Okay. Just a bullet point. Did they? It's not even edited. It's not even edited. Like some of these you'll see people went back and like edited, right? This isn't even edited. It's just a bullet point. Disler, did you, what, it's like a mystery now. Is this like a fill in the blank situation? We can ad lib what Disler was feeling in this moment. I understand the thumbs down on this one because it doesn't really add some context, but I feel like this might have just been like a fat finger situation, accidentally typed send on that one. All right. Looking for this feature. Thank you. Very good. Well, but thumbs down. Samulet. Why? Why, buddy? You can do the following. Look, people are even offering workarounds for the time being. That's very kind of the community to do that. Love that. Speaking of Love Ducky says, adding my request for this feature as well. Nice to see others wanting the same. I love this IDE. Otherwise, all the best. See, that's kind. That's very nice. Highly needed functionality. Thanks. +1. That's great. 372 hidden items. Do we dive deeper into that now? Maybe not. We're skipping a year. We're going to skip to 2018 now. 2018. My bad. I thought you said VS Code. Sorry. Back on. Oh, that must be part of the conversation in here. Okay. We'll let that go. Can't create new window by dragging a tab out of it. Some new issues popping up referencing this one. Hey, just my 2 cents. Here's the shortcut I would use for this. It's bound to open active file in new window. So it's a great workaround. Nice. That's pretty good 2 cents. That's worth 2 cents right there. I like it. However, 13 people don't like it. Just so you know. Just so you know. Oh, here we go. Like others have said, opening a new window isn't what we're asking for or wanting. Very passionate. We're looking for the ability to pop out a window and move it where we want. Basically like Premiere Pro does. There's so many other apps that people like to reference but are not built with the same technology. I think they miss that context. But they mean it in good faith. Totally agree with you. I was just trying to help. See, the community is just nice. There are nice developers out there. And then there's people that thumbs down. I want to voice my opinion on this. I think about great deal of developers have more than one monitor. Yeah. It would be a big win. Yes, I agree. Until VS Code. Oh man, somebody's drawn a line in the sand. Until you have multi-display support, I do not see moving to this editor as my default. That's fair. That's fair. Xcode allows it. How? When I try to open this and somebody's like, no, now we're going into a deep conversation on Xcode and how it does multi-window floating windows. Coming in and stating my own experience, I've successfully used VS Code in the past to compile and debug a game engine project I contribute to. Nice. That's cool. Very cool. But since I can't do detached windows with VS Code, I'm unfortunately sticking to Sea Lion, which is slowly, but let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Sea Lion, I imagine, because probably in C, right? It's game engine, which is slowly but surely taking on Visual Studio at large. Ooh. 3 thumbs down. You can do this in Xcode by either tearing a tab off or using File New Window. Oh, so Xcode's kind of taking a similar approach or stand at that point in time. 2 years since it was requested. Buddy, you have no idea. You're going to have to wait another 5 years, okay? Any estimates? Silence. Same day. This is an open source software. You can help and contribute your skills to VS Code. Meanwhile, up there it said, like, this is too complex for an open PR. But okay. If you really want a VS Code featured in multiple windows, why not try to fork and make it possible yourself? I don't know why I added my New York accent in there, but, or like heavier. I know it is. That is why I did not have any expectations about it. I only asked if there are any estimates. Gotta love this. All right, let's please close the issues for comments. I think that's a fair request here because you're just going to get more of all that going on. That's probably why we're skipping through those 300 some odd comments. Added to backlog. That was a good start right there in 2019. Then it got assigned. Added to a milestone on deck in October of this year. Assigned in October of this year and then on deck. So there's not been much commentary since then. It just silently kind of behind the scenes, they were like, we're going to work on this now, which is very cool. I wish there was more details, and maybe I can reach out to some of the folks on the VS Code team to dive deeper into the technical background behind supporting floating windows. I think that would be super interesting. It would help tell more of the backstory. That's why I went through these comments here. I don't think there's going to be much in that 300 some odd that were hidden up early here from the VS Code team. It's probably more. In fact, we'll load some right now. More of just the community chiming in, explaining their scenarios that they would love to have this feature and so forth. So there you have it. It's in there now. I will, well, actually pause here. Chat, what do you think? Maybe so do I cut this video here and leave it be? Or all right, I get my thought process. Let me think out loud. Do I cut this video here, make that one video that just talks about it, and then make another video that demonstrates it? Or do I put them all into one? What would you prefer to watch if you were somebody that's going to watch this topic? Let me know in the chat. While I'm waiting to hear about that, let's pause the recording. All right, recording's paused, and let me catch up on chat. Wow, I know backlogs are stale, but 4 years to make it up the list. You gotta think, TBD Gamer. VS Code repo is one of the most active. I think if you look at all, and I'm not just saying this because of, being friendly with folks that are responsible for this, but if you look at, I think a lot of the independent analysis that people do of the most popular open source libraries on like GitHub, VS Code is up there. And because it's the most popular, it's the most active, and it's get the most amount of people. You think about, like, of all the developers in the world that are doing web development, let's say just in that niche, it's in the millions. How many of them are using VS Code? And then how many of them are probably going to the repo and opening up issues or looking for things like, you know what I mean? So they have so much, like, not necessarily noise, but you get what I'm saying, like a lot of activity that they have to manage and a lot of feature requests that are constantly coming in. I mean, our buddy who Ben, oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. Anyway, he's somebody that was active in the streaming community, was streaming themselves a little bit over time, way back in the day. And I think now that they've kind of gotten off the platform, or I don't know what the situation is. I haven't heard from them in quite some time. In any case, they had created a tool that was like an issue tracker for the VS Code team. And they deal with, like, every month they deal with thousands of issues that are new, and they're trying to balance that out. Like, as they could close thousands, but they're getting thousands more type of thing, like every couple months or whatever it may be. I forget what the rate is, So, yeah, a backlog is definitely going to be stale when you're dealing with that situation, right? Is there a linked PR to look at? Possibly. We can check that out in a second. X. That's JetBrains C++ editor C line. Okay. If you get stuck watching, I read that already. Hyen will give it a thumbs down. Yeah. Sadly, my investigation has revealed that Bakar was the most active in 2016 and 2017, but has really only used GitHub to report an issue or two each year since. I worry that Bakar may not see the conclusion to this saga. Oh my goodness. Yeah. One chapter? That's what you think, Nafron? So make it like one video and then make a second video that I can link to from the first one to say, all right, if you want to watch more, if you want to see the feature in use and how it looks, watch this video. That seems to be the consensus then. You think that's nice? Okay. All right. So we'll end it there. Let me do like an outro kind of where I'll mention, hey, all right, so that's the history behind this feature and how it came to be. Let's jump into watch this next video to see. I'm just kind of doing a trial run. I'm not actually recording yet. It's still paused. Let's watch this next video to see the feature in action and what it looks like and how you can go about the different ways you can use it, right? And we want to mention that how Benjamin put in here, there's a couple different ways you can try it. We want to go back to this comment essentially. I don't think I need that open anymore. The other thing I want to maybe mention is to have like 2,800 of all of the issues that are open or closed. To have 2,885 thumbs up, that was definitely the highest one. Why isn't it showing it in here anymore though? Like, where did it go? Am I not sorting by that's why I'm not sorting by, I thought I was. No. There we go. There it is right there. Okay. So I want to add that in there. Okay. So we'll close it out. I don't know where I was on the screen. I'll just cut it, do a jump cut. Where did I leave off in the video there actually? Does anyone remember? So I'm going to do a reminder that this was the most upvoted, thumbs up issue here. Don't believe me. Take a look. You can look at it. It's all open source. By an issue that's closed or open. Actually, we should do is open. Opened or closed issues. Why isn't it combining them? Is it not capable of doing both? It feels like it is, but then it's not. Let me try doing it that way. These are all closed. If I click on just open, I'll just switch back and forth. Oh, and then I'll call out, like maybe the next thing that'll come out is allowing the change of the font size and font of the workbench. Then I'll say, next video, let's take a look at the floating editors in action. Thanks for watching, like and subscribe. All right, ready, steady, unpause the recording. All right, so that's the history behind this issue and this feature coming to be in Visual Studio Code. And as a reminder, it is the most upvoted issue in Visual Studio Code history. Don't believe me? Take a look at the open source repository of Visual Studio Code, open up the issues tab, and you can sort by thumbs up, reactions, whether it's open or closed. The highest one open right now has 2,620 upvotes. And of the closed ones, the one in particular that's related to the floating windows, 2,890. So, big accomplishment from the Visual Studio Code team. Big win for the community to have this feature in there. And as a reminder, test it out. They even mentioned in the response to this issue from folks on the VS Code team to open up any supporting scenarios that you might have on this particular issue. Add a comment to there. Look for labels with Workbench aux window, which is their way of describing floating windows instead of the title of this issue, and support making it an even better feature and having all the capabilities you wish VS Code had when it comes to these floating windows. That said, the next video, we're going to jump into seeing this feature in action so you can understand the different ways you can use floating windows in Visual Studio Code. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. How's that, chat? Boom. I think that's like a 14-minute recording on that one. So that'll be good. And then what time is it? Oh, it's 5:10. I didn't realize what time it was. I'm having so much fun with you all, chat, making that video. Let me name this. VS Code floating window issue history. All right, what do we title that one again? Chris Jones, you still there? You still have your idea? The issue, the VS Code feature you've been waiting. You've been waiting 7 years for this VS Code feature. Boom. I think that's it. Didn't know how you do takes. It's really interesting how it's done. Didn't know how you do takes. Yeah. Yep. I'm glad you get to see it, Nevron. It's kind of what I do. But generally speaking, I haven't had to do these standalone recordings like this. A lot of times I will, like for work with Sneak, we do our live streams. We share the recording with an editing team and then give them feedback on like what to do with it. So, but this gives you an idea. And like, I'm not like this big prolific influencer type. I don't want to be either. So I know, but so my flow is probably, or the things that I'm doing and the way I'm approaching creating the content may not be the most efficient, the best way, or generate the most views, clicks, likes, and all that type of thing. But I do it how I do it because then I'll at least do it. If I try to follow or emulate somebody else's way, then I probably won't enjoy it as much, or I don't know that I'll have as much motivation to do it. So there's that. All right, so next up, let's record using the feature again. So I'm going to open up here, close that. We'll let's move the activity bar back to the side again. I'm not used to that being there like that. It's kind of weird to me. All right, so this one I'll open up and I'll be like, hey, let's take a look at floating the most sought after Visual Studio Code feature, floating editor windows, in the November 2023 release. In the last video, we took a look at the history of how this feature came to be and why it took so long, or at least tried to figure out why it took so long to see the feature land in Visual Studio Code and understand the history of the issue behind it. So we did like a reaction to that. And now we're going into, let's use this, let's see it in action in the different ways we can leverage it, right? And so let's talk about what are the different ways we can do it. Click and drag an editor tab. Then we could say right click. Did they say move into new window? Yes. Right click, menu, move to new window. I kind of want to just, I'm not scripting out what I'm going to say exactly, but I'm scripting out what I want to show. get that view back up here. Maybe in this video they show. Click and drag. Wait, how did they close that? Oh, that was just them stopping the recording. Right click, move into new window. What's copy into new window do? I wonder what that means. You can disable it. Should put that in here. Like it. Disable via this setting. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pop this out into a separate... Oh, I can't. Because I'm in the remote desktop. This isn't Visual Studio Code on my streaming machine that I'm on right now. That would be funny to pop it out, right? Put it over here. View copy editor in a new window. The editor area and floating windows can be arranged with any complex layout you want. And since both terminals and search results can be opened as editors, you can now have these features separate windows as well. I like that they put the terminal and a search view in there as well. Give this new feature a try and report back any issues. Make sure to review our existing issues and cast your vote on missing features. Man, they got a lot of existing issues for it, huh? All right, you get the idea. That's cool. They're going to iterate on it and make it even better. This is just the initial take on it, but it's here. It's here, and it's going to get better. All right, let's start recording. Oh, and then I want to say terminal and search can do this too, right? All right, ready, chat? Here we go. Recording started. Action. What do I want to say at the beginning? Visual Studio Code just came out with the November 2023 release, and one of the most, the most sought after issue on the repository, the most upvoted issue on the repository, has finally landed a version of that feature in Visual Studio Code. It is called Floating Editor Windows. We just had a video on it that goes through the history of the GitHub issue and some of the conversation there to understand the background behind this and why it's been so long standing. It's about 7 years now, a little over 7 years. You can check out that video in the previous point on the channel. But for this one, we're going to see that feature in action, floating editor windows. So let's take a look at my screen. And looking at the release notes, floating editor windows, you can look at that in Visual Studio Code. It allows you to drag and drop editors onto your desktop. Okay? So the way you do that is you got to have a new tab of your files open of some sort. You got to have a new tab of your files open of some sort, whether it's a Python file, whatever source code that you're working with or language you're working with, or any files that you might have README files, text files, so forth. But in this case, I'm going to use an untitled tab, editor tab that I have open here. And what I can do is I can make this window smaller. Let's hide this background here. And I can click and drag it outside of the current instance of Visual Studio Code. And you'll notice that it pops open a new instance of VS Code with that particular text file, that editor view that I had before. So that's one way you can go about doing it. I'm going to click and drag to bring it back into the original one. Another way you can go about doing this is right-clicking and saying move into new window. And that very quickly does the same exact thing. Now, last but not least, the one thing I want to show you is that it's not limited to just the Visual Studio Code source file. Or now the last thing I want to show you that maybe isn't as widely known initially when people take a look at this feature is that you can also use terminal and search panels or editor views, turn those into editor views, and then pop those out as well as separate window instances of Visual Studio Code. Let's take a look at how we can go about doing that. First of all, if you have a search that you're using, you're going to want to open this up into an editor view instead of the side panel, or maybe you have it in the bottom panel like this one down below where your terminal would be. So I can, for search terms, search queries that I'm doing, I click on open in editor, and you'll notice that tab opened up over here to the right. Now at this point, I can click and drag this out, and it has its own instance of Visual Studio Code just for searching. If I wanted to do the same thing with the terminal, I need to bring this up into an editor view. So I click and drag it into here like that. And now I can drag it over into this instance, or if I wanted to, pop it open into its own. And now I can take advantage of this while having multiple monitors or splitting up my main screen into thirds or something like that. Whatever your workflow is, you can now pop out all these different types of views around your source files, your searching, or your terminal. Now, there's apparently supposed to be more functionality and features added to this. It's something that they're going to iterate on. So be sure to take a look at any issues on the repository labeled as Workbench aux window. Upvote the ones that you wish to have happen, and that way it will get implemented more quickly in a upcoming release for Visual Studio Code. So that again, folks, was the floating editor windows in the November 2023 Visual Studio Code release. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did and you watched this long, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel so you can get more videos like this. Thanks for watching. Is it past your bedtime? No. All right, I'm done. It is hot in this office because I have two computers churning away. VS Code, floating Windows demo. One thing I wish I did at the end there was switch to this view and talk to the camera instead of staying like this, but it's fine. I can probably like zoom into it or something like that in editing. What do you think, chat? Was that fun? Was that interesting? Did you like that? Talk to me, Haas. Let's close all that down. Close down the fart desk. Come back to the sharp desk. Switch to the normal talk view. I missed it all. Can you go back to just after the dance? Yes, absolutely. Watch it in reverse. I can't even speak English at this point now. Fumbling on my words. All right. Really cool and interesting. I'm glad to hear that, Nafron. Thanks everybody. If you've been hanging out here this entire time, or a good amount of the time, or you're just tuning in, I really appreciate it. If you've been lurking, next time, have a good week. Clark, I appreciate that, Frackberg. I am going to call it there, though, because I'm hot in here. I need to get out of the room, air out a little bit, and I'm tired, and I want to spend time with the family, go into the weekend. Speaking of which, I will be back again talking about logistics. I'll be back next week, and the 22nd. So next week, it'll be December 15th. Then after that, it'll be December 22nd. So I'll be back for 2 more streams next week and the following week. I'm not sure about the 29th. Probably not, because I think my family will be here for that, for the holiday break. We celebrate Christmas. But then I should be back January 5th, 2024, which will be a day after, because the 4th would be my anniversary, my streamiversary. And that will make it 6 years or more. When did I start? I started 2018. I have it in the panels below over on Twitch. I think I started in 2018, January 4th, 2018, not 2017. So 6 years streaming on the platform. A lot of you have been here from the start. So really, really cool milestone to hit. And I appreciate you all being here for that long. On that note, be sure to join the Discord if you'd like. !Discord for the command there, or go to clarkio.com/Discord so you can keep in touch, play Wordle and stuff like that with us when we're not live. And any updates that I have to the schedule, that's where I usually go first to send an announcement, that type of thing. I'm not as active on social media with that. So if you're interested in that, right? Or if you're watching on Twitch right now and you haven't followed already, be sure to click the follow button, please. If you don't mind, if you like what you see, that is, and you want to see more of it. Or if you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe the stream so that you can watch more of these streams there and the videos that are about to come that we just recorded live on stream. First time doing that in a while, or ever, I think. So that was fun. now I'm done. All right? I appreciate you all. You all are awesome. Thank you for sharing your awesome wins of the week. It's always fun to hear about all that. I hope you all have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, and I'll see you next time. I'm going to go raid somebody on Twitch, so hang out for that if you'd like. If not, I'll see you around. Have a good one.